Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you're here on this snowy day. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, and we use it almost exclusively to play Elite Dangerous, at least for the present time. I've been having a lot of conversations on all the recent shorts, and people keep asking me more and more questions about, no, really, how'd you build it, bro? And no, why aren't you playing this other game? And I'm working on it as best as my limited skills in that direction can go. So just to get it out of the way right away for some of the comments I've been getting, the name of this game, once again, is Elite Dangerous. A game that came out in 2014. It is now 11 years old, and I absolutely love it. It is similar. Your eyes do not deceive you. The No Man's Sky and Star Citizen, but lots of games have planets, right? So there's room for everyone. And I'm going to hopefully be adding another day to stream those games for you guys. That's kind of what this is about. Um, I don't normally stream on Sundays, but I decided to give it a whirl anyway because I got snowed in. Technically, I live in the southeast, and we got iced in. Since we don't have training on icy roads, we decided not to risk our gig work. And since I was at home anyway, I thought, hey, today feels like a great day to go to outer space. Let's leave this planet behind for a while, you guys. That is the intent of what we're doing today. It is cold in here, but funny enough, I overdressed a little bit. I am not the thinnest on the best of days, but I'm wearing like 4 layers today. Actually, no, it's giving me a little bit of corset action. That's cool. So I'm a little bit warm right now, but hopefully, as we get moving, as I start cooling down from all the running around in the run up pre-prep, I'll be more comfortable. If not, one of these jackets is gonna have to go. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Now, I have started today, um, with no real plan. I've got a couple of ideas of what we should do, and I still, even as the stream is ongoing, have not 100% decided. One of the things, though, one of the things we're going to beta test is I have set this thing up so that I can stream to not just YouTube vertical, but YouTube live. I'm sorry, YouTube shorts. The shorts are where people have really been discovering me in the first place. So I thought, hey, let's lean into that a little bit. But I was a little nervous about turning it on. So that is the first thing we're going to do. So first step is go to multi-stream. Okay, and then turn it on. Okay, and we're just going to wait a minute, and we're going to make sure that the stream that you're watching is still working. Welcome, Terry Anvil. Good morning in New Zealand. And good afternoon from Canada. Now, I know it's going to be cold in one, and I imagine warm in the other. It's very difficult for me to imagine summertime when it's winter. I know scientifically how that works, but is it actually summertime? No, that's not real. I'm not asking you if you guys have a summertime. I mean, is it summertime heat? Are you talking 70s and 80s where you are? Meanwhile, it's like minus 20 where Agent P is. Welcome, by the way. I'm curious about that. If you could give me a little bit more information about how that works. Again, if it is, I've never heard a New Zealander tell me, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, well, it looks like we're streaming okay. I see myself on YouTube just like the rest of you guys do. So I can see myself talking about New Zealand right now. So I'm gonna do the next step, which is push the go live button right there. You guys don't see any of that. Okay. As far as I know, we are live on both platforms right now. It's the same YouTube. It's YouTube for both, but one of them is in landscape, which is what I prefer for a live stream, and the other one is the shorts format, which is a different camera. It's the same one I've been using to make my YouTube shorts. So we'll see how this goes. If you guys end up enjoying that, if that's a thing that you like, make sure to say so in the YouTube shorts chat so that I know that this is a thing. The YouTube gurus tell me that it's a thing, but I've got my doubts. I'm pressing X for doubt right now. Okay, now that that's gone, oh, it's so weird. Usually, so just now I pushed the button to get small. I'm in the corner where I should be as a streamer, but the people who are watching this, assuming that they are on the YouTube Shorts, still get full me. So I'm going to be stared at the whole time. You know what? Let's switch to this one. There we go. That'll make me feel a little less self-conscious. All right, so let's take this one step at a time. There's a couple of things we could do today, guys, and I will walk you through it. The very, very, very second thing, because I said the other thing was the very, very first thing. The next thing we can do, I should say, is to head back over to home, which is Acres Hub. No matter
Setting
what we
course for
do,
Yama.
it's going to be
System
one
is just
jump
one
over
jump
at
away.
Acres Hub. So let's just
Commander,
fly
if
there,
you reopen the
and then we'll
commodities
make the
list at our
decision
current
after that.
station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
25 to 30 degrees Celsius on a good day. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's around 100 freedom units. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So yeah, if it's 20, oh wow, that's wild actually. It's 25 to 30 degrees Celsius in New Zealand, but Agent P is probably dealing with literally 25 to 30 degrees negative right now. So that is a huge difference in temperature. Whoa. This is why we warm up, guys. That's okay. This is also why we have shields. It's fine. It's 7C here right now. Well, actually, that's not bad because I'm getting reports from friends of the channel that it's in like negative 18 where they are up in Maine and whatnot. Our blue leaderboard. Oh, that's good. We're going to come back to that in a second. Okay, so here is the direction that we can take. Here is the direction that we can take today's stream, and I'll let you guys decide what we should do. The Type 11 mining ship was just released, right? And that is a cool ship, and we can buy it for in-game credits, and I do have them. And then we could fly around mining shit, which it seems a little dull, but you know, we got to get it done. Or we can go to oh, wait, I forgot something important. Give me a second. Remember when I was talking about that live? I forgot to do something really important. It was set to unlisted. I need to switch it over to public. Leave a thing I can do. Hold on one second while I figure that out. This button. I put it on unlisted because I didn't want people to be confused. Unlisted. Public. Done. Save. There. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. Pretty confident that's gonna work. Seconds. Not showing that it is. This is not connected. So let's try again. We will go here. This is why we do this shit in waves, y'all. Why I don't just come running out with this option. Okay, it's hot again. Back. To port key. That's set to port key. Crash.
Fuel scooping.
All right. So while I'm waiting for that to happen, we are headed off to Yama. Let's switch to default stream. That works. Id key. Stream Elements is here. Oh, you love the Type 11? Well, we could check it out today. Sorry. So let me get back to that. We could check out the Type 11 right now. Or today happens to be the official day of Distant Worlds 3. I don't normally stream on Sundays. So I don't normally get to do things on official days. But Distant Worlds 3 is having its Planet of Death today. And we could fly on out there and see what the hell that's about. I purposely didn't even look it up, so that's why I mention it now. Give me 1 second. I think we are actually streaming on it right now. I'm just gonna take a look at it real quick. I know it's no fun to hear me go Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, that's live. I can start ignoring that now. Okay, I'll leave that open. I'll close that. Close that. And I know I'm heading right towards the planet while texting and driving. I know. Okay, and then I'll switch around. There we go. Oh my! According to this, there are 29 people watching that short right now. So I apologize, short guys, short kings, for having me sit here and mumble, assuming you weren't there. I'm still self-conscious, so I'm going to switch over to this mode again. Obviously I think that's where I'm leaning. That we go out. That we go out and we check it out on the day that it's supposed to happen, and then we'll check out the Type 11 tomorrow. Does that sound good to you guys? We're gonna, I think, probably buy the Type 11 today. It's right here at Acres Hub. If we buy the Type 11 right now, we would be able to like have it sitting there ready for us. Nah, we'll hold off. We'll see if it's available for purchase so we can make our plans, and then we will ignore that ship until tomorrow. I hope the rest of you guys are staying safe for more than one reason. I haven't talked to anybody that's in the United States right now, but stresses are high. So I hope everybody is staying warm and staying safe. And if you can't do either one of those things, I hope that you're standing up for what you believe in. I am nowhere near Minneapolis, Minnesota. It would be easier for me to go visit Agent P in Canada than it would be to go to Minneapolis right now.
Access granted. Clear to land on pad 37.
This is going to make up for that botched getting out here. Look at that. I wasn't even paying attention. We're flying right in. Nice.
Landing pad 37
Now
is
the
situated
37.
at 3 o'clock in the middle when you enter with green lights to your right.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Starport services.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
And you guys know, first thing we got to do is got to spend that money. I keep saying first thing. Everything's the first thing. The third thing we got to do is spend that money. We donate 300,000, 1 million, 1 million. And back. Then we got to write those checks. They can cash them. There we go. You guys know I'm proud of not being a billionaire in this game. But I do admit that I do need a little bit more money because we can't get our Anaconda back from Colonia unless we spend $500 million, which I don't actually have right now. Okay, let's take a look at the email. Commander, congratulations. Due to your efforts, you have ranked 170th among the Nakado Kane agents this week. In recognition of your efforts to the cause, you've been granted the following reward: 500,000 credits. I need 500 million credits. This has been credited to you. Regards, the Liaison Department of Nakato Kane. So we actually did, on our last session on Wednesday, I ran through and I did, I want to say, 8 or 7 of the power play assignments, which is a lot for me. I've never gotten that close to getting them all done before. So yeah, I'm not surprised to see us 170th with the stuff we were doing for them. All right, so let's take a look at that just so we know what it is this week. Excuse me. Collect bounties and Attacrates systems. Scan ships and weeks for reinforcement systems. Scan megaships and reinforcement systems. Salvage cargo from reinforcement systems. Salvage cargo from undermining systems. Transport power commodities. Sell exploration data. Hack holographic adverts. Sell rare goods. Transport power commodities. And that's it. Yeah, that's like last week. We might end up doing that. There's not a big community goal going on right now, so we probably have the time. We owe somebody a $100, some collision we did at some point. I don't believe I have an interstellar factory here. I don't. Okay. Let's check what we have in the hold right now. Just limpets. Okay. Starport services. Advanced maintenance. Let's take our Corsair and stow it. Got the limpets. Go. And let's switch our ship over to the Caspian Explorer. Where is she? There she is. This is my favorite ship in the game so far. It happens to be the new game, the new ship that you do have to pay real money for, but the chat
We're
was
aboard your
generous and helped
unnamed
me do
Caspian
that.
Explorer.
Every day this game with a couple of
The
space sodas.
maximum
Well,
jump range for this ship
I
is
probably will drink some
85.44
soda
light
today,
years.
but right now we're on Earl Grey tea once again. I really thought it was going to be colder in here, but my precautions have worked out. I should at least show it off if I get hot enough to take it off. There we go. All right. Do I have mom spaghetti? Are my knees weak? My arms heavy? What do you think? Okay. We've got that. We've got that. We got that. Okay. Let's take a look at Distant Worlds 3. This is the actual Distant Worlds 3 website. I know over you guys over on the shorts, it's a little bit truncated, and that's just how it's going to be. You guys miss a lot of stuff, actually. So let me show you one of the things you miss. If you guys try to get my goat in the chat, I can check in on my goat. So Nibbler, can I get a status report, please?
You have to do better than that to get me.
And you guys don't get to see what the hell that goat is. So if you want to see why there was an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression on the stream, you got to go over to the landscape one, which is broadcasting now. You notice that he is German now. Science Advisor Gumby was nice enough to do 48 different recordings. So we have variety that one stream will never play them all. I'm not pushing that button 50 times, even if I want to. But we will feed, just to get the show started, Ropet. Oh, he likes being a squid. This really is random, and he chooses squid almost every time. And again, you guys watching the shorts, I'll have to wait to see what the hell that's about. All right, we got that, we got that, we got that. I was loading this so that we could take a look. If you Distant Worlds, like, if the showrunners happen to be watching, I don't think so, because I think they're doing their own streams. I have to say something a little negative. This website's a little difficult to use. I have a hard time parsing all of this, all these words, and all this stuff that we got to do. But if I take a look and I see, where's it at? It had Team Deathmatch, next waypoint. Here it is. Next waypoint. That's the one we're looking for. It is that system right there, which I won't read off right now. Its waypoint status is current, and it is done by today at. Oh, sorry. Phew. It is done today by 2100 hours, which I actually think was about 2 hours ago. No, I'm sorry, I forgot. We didn't start at midnight like I'm used to doing. We started at 3 o'clock. So it's actually over in the next 40 minutes. So we'll see if we can get out there in time. Known by the Pilots Federation and Explorers has the Moda de la Porte, or the World of Death. The World of Death. This is without doubt one of the most spectacular and dangerous places in known space. That's all I'll read from that. So that's where we're headed out. I don't know what that means. I'm getting through context clues that it's difficult to land on. And we're going to go check that out. I know if we fly there, I don't normally use fleet carriers, but they've set one up specifically for respawn. So if we land and we die, that is how we'll know. Oh, let me take a look at all the chats over here. That's cool. Greetings from Egypt. Welcome, welcome, Egypt. Wow, that's cool. Welcome, new players. New players. Some of you guys are probably gone by now, but I didn't realize it was happening. Any recommendations for the HOTUS or Hostess or an Elite Dangerous? I do. I recommend the VKB Gladiator and the VKB Omni Throttle. They have been just absolutely wonderful for this game. So if you can get them, they're good. I almost said if you could afford them, but there actually is a version for there's a version for not a version. I saw some for $200 on the marketplace just last week. If you check the Facebook marketplace, you could probably still get a good deal. Wow, welcome from Norway. Howdy from Georgia, of course. Welcome, pineapple grow from the ground. Okay, welcome. Welcome, Smoky Kitten. I might flash into the sun. I didn't. I avoided it. Okay. Obviously, switching over to read that chat's not going to work. So let me change up my configuration a little bit. I will simply go to that on this phone, and then I will see it. Go. And now I've got both chats running. Why is it starting over? That's weird. 1 second. Oh, that's not the new one. That's why. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Almost there. Where's it? Live. This reminds me, now is a good time to mention that I would appreciate it if you guys click like. That does help share this information around. Well, I'm clicking on it, and it's not freaking bringing up the file for me. I don't know how you guys are even watching it right now. Don't worry, we'll be on the way soon. None of these are playing. That suggests that there is something wrong, so we close and reopen. This is a really old phone that I have going on right now. The multi-stream works great, but the multi-chat does not work. It only works for things like, there we go. It only works for things like Twitch to YouTube. It does not work for YouTube and YouTube, which is a problem. How to bring up the chat. There it is. Chat. Chat, behave yourselves. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Be back later. Yeah, sorry I wasn't giving you guys the attention that you require. Thanks for coming in the first place, Nah. I really appreciate it. How long are you going to be streaming for? Probably my normal 4 hours, so probably another 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, got it, guys. Got it. Now, let's go back to the try system so we can look at it. And the reason we still have to look at this is that we need those coordinates. There's a lot of ways we can bring that information into the game, but because of the way I have it set up, it's generally easier to just type it in, which is what I'm going to do right now. Oh, it did not actually take. 1 second. Or it didn't take. There are, as you can imagine, a lot of moving parts on this system. AAE. Go. Then it's XE dash X. Nothing. So I've spelled something wrong. SPHAAE. Boy, I'm feeling really old man today, so I appreciate your guys' patience. Okay, maybe we can type. Maybe we can go down manually then. There is no XE. I must have spelled something incorrectly, but it's very current, similar to what we have. 1 second. Okay, we will come over here, places, search, and I just copied it. We'll paste it in, and we'll see if that helps. Paste, enter. There it is. Here it is, system commands. Okay, we needed to do this anyway, because we're going to need to use the neutron highway. Using this system here, which is ED Copilot, will automatically program our best, fastest route, which is how we can get out in the middle of nowhere in like 45 minutes.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 50 neutron star boosts required and a total of 55 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
She explains that really well, doesn't she?
We will reach our destination in 5 jumps.
Okay, so
Commander,
we're doing.
If you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will.
We are doing 5 jumps so that we can get onto the neutron star highway. The neutron star highway is just a very special kind of star that we are going to be able to use to do 500 light year jumps
Landing gear
instead
retractor.
of
Ship restraints
50,
disengaged.
30 light
You
year
are clear to
jumps.
depart.
Oh, hello. There we go. Not the best place to come to a stop, my friend. And oh, we're still mass locked. Since we're mass locked, let me just double check and make sure that there isn't a setting miss. It's not. Okay. We're good. And we bring up Icarus. And we're on our way, guys. Yes, ED Copilot is easy to set up. It works in its defaults immediately.
All clear.
It is much like Elite, where getting the basics doesn't take long, but then getting getting it just the way you want it takes a little bit of time. So you're gonna have to budget yourself out.
This next star is scoopable, but the
Yeah,
subsequent
you're
star
right,
on our
Paulson.
route is not.
NPCs have no mail slot etiquette. So it's going to take a minute. Go ahead and install ED Copilot, see what you like, see what you don't like. And then you have to budget like an hour going through its hundreds of options
Fuel
to tweak it
tanking.
just right. I am running an add-on to the add-on. I'm running something called ED Copter. ED Copilot is by Commander Fitzwig, and ED Copter is by Commander Woodbart. And they are excellent programs. And what that allows me to do is run the system remotely. So all those buttons you saw me press, I didn't have to use the actual gaming computer for it. It did it all for me automatically.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Transitioned to which space? Heading to cold.
Paulson, what do you think of the dual streaming? It's right now, as I get used to it, it's a little bit harder for me to juggle both chats, but that's a solvable problem.
We have 3 jumps left to go.
System scan.
Another thing that ED Copilot does for me is it allows me to automatically do the D-scan every time I go into an area. So I don't have to remember to push the trigger, it does that part for me automatically. I feel like it's got enough assistant automation that as long as I understand what it's doing, it enhances instead of removes from the game. Well, welcome Unglued Jude. Yeah, I'm glad that you like it. I think Elite Dangerous is pretty cool too.
To which space? Heading to
We're running an experiment by streaming in both places
This
today.
star we are heading to is scoopable, as is the
I'm
subsequent
dual
star
streaming
our
on
route.
YouTube and YouTube. So you can watch me on the vertical that you're watching now, Paulson, or you can jump out and you can go to the landscape. Unfortunately, it's not automatic, at least not yet. But it is something that that it's at least set up to do. What's funny is that I was told that since YouTube is pushing shorts right now, it rewards you for doing new things. So doing the dual stream, they were like, "Oh yeah, it increases your viewership," which is true. But I look over and I'm at 30 people, and I go, "Oh look, I'm at 30 people. That's neat." And then they immediately dropped out of 4.
We are jumping to GB 12-6.
I appreciate your guys' patience while I worked all that out, though. And
The star
there's
coming up
always
is
going to be a
scoopable,
little bit
but
of
the
an
subsequent
awkwardness
star
as you
on our
try.
route is not.
Jude, my system is super fun to fly. I really enjoy it. And combine that with doing a stream so that we're all hanging out together on this icy ass day. This is maximum fun. I'm having a great time. I'm glad you guys were able to join me today. I've been having a lot of conversations from the shorts feeds of Instagram and Facebook and things of that nature. A lot of people asking me the same questions over and over again. They're difficult to answer in a 30-second short, so feel free, if you guys want to know something specific, to ask away.
Frameshift drive charging.
For you shorts watchers, though, if you have caught my shorts before, this is it. This is what it's like. So the camera automatically switches between the two camera views. I do control it, but only limitedly. We do a landscape production, and then I edit those down using this portrait, using this portrait canvas into something that's enjoyable for a couple of seconds.
Our next star is a neutron star.
All right, and we're at our first neutron star.
We have reached
Now,
the next waypoint.
if you guys aren't familiar, that's pretty cool, right?
We have a places of interest entry for this
If
system.
you guys
Prior
are
to neutron
familiar,
stars.
what's cool about what's going to happen is that a lot of it is automated. So I'm going to fly into the neutron star, and I'll do my best to do a good job at that.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
And done.
supercharged.
Now we only have a couple of seconds. There we go. We got to get out of it because we only have a couple of seconds. The system, right there, automatically
Setting course for Col 359 sector ZZ-P D5-52.
sets the next
The
one.
next stop in our neutron highway route.
How cool is that?
System is just
The answer
one
is
jump
very
away.
cool. If you're not familiar with Elite Dangerous, you don't know how advanced of a feature that freaking is. Just setting it back to realistic mode so we can actually see the stars. And this next star is 460 light years away. The maximum jump range on this ship normally is like 83, and now we're doing 460 at a time.
4, 3,
You know, I do have to defend the YouTube shorts just a little bit.
Jumping to Col 359 sector ZZ-PD5-52. The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
I'll come back to what you were saying on the landscape in a second. But yeah, I do have to defend shorts a little bit. I was with you guys. It wasn't really for me until I decided that it was.
Stop in our neutron highway route.
YouTube shorts and
We have
Instagram
a
Reels,
places of
they're a good
interest
idea.
for this system.
I don't believe that they're decaying our attention span.
complete.
Hold on.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I was not in that neutron star long enough to get the full charge, but luckily it's cumulative, so I just have to try again.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond
There we go.
safety
Got it now.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, so the only thing I don't like
Setting
about
course for
YouTube
Col
Shorts is
359
I'm not a
sector
big fan of
XHF
this as a
D11-32.
format,
The
but
next
I have
stop in our
learned to
neutron highway
love
route.
the I have learned to love the shortness of it. Anybody
System
can
is just one jump away.
pop out a joke, right? Anybody can entertain for 30 seconds, and people are like, yeah, entertain me, bring me something cool while I do something else. And now that I've gotten over my hatred of the format, because we're human beings with left and right eyes, phone should be held this way. But now that I'm over that, I'm enjoying the rest of the process.
4,
Yeah, Paulson had to drive a couple of 100 miles, and now he's back in the icy hellhole. The whole process felt like a lead. A little bit of danger, a little bit of boredom. I'm with you, man.
The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
Yeah, what Unglued Jude is saying over on the other feed is that he's enjoying that a human being is doing something humans do for fun. I agree. I find myself in a very fortunate position right now that everything is getting generated to being fake, and I have something a little bit real. Ironically,
frameshift
here we go.
drive supercharged.
Ironically, this little bit of real is about making things fake. But in order
Setting
to
course for crew
in order to have
Q9-B
something fake
D13-128.
properly,
The next
in order
stop
to
our
do
neutron
proper
highway route.
immersion, you have to know what reality is. So there's something about what I'm doing that I agree is
System is just one jump away.
is nice to have in the age of AI slop. I mean, I'm sure AI could imitate what I'm doing, but I don't know if it ever will. Yeah, I'm with you as well, Paulson. I played this game since 2014 as well, maybe 2015.
We can supercharge here.
And I never used the Neutron Highway either. One of the reasons I don't is because I like discovering new places and new things. You'll never find Raxel on the Neutron Highway. But since I've started to run the stream,
Neutron highway route.
the Neutron Highway's got a couple of cool things going for it. One of those things
Scan
being,
complete.
it looks cool. It also makes the ship go
Warning.
crazy.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So from a streamer point of view,
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
this is a lightweight one from Neutron Star's points of view. Keeps pushing me out instead of pulling me out. Give me a moment. There it is. One more pass should do it. I know I'm not very efficient at Neutron Star fishing. I'm working on it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating
There, got it.
beyond
Okay.
safety limits.
So yeah, it's a cool thing to see the ship moving around. It's cool on the screen, the graphics. It kind of works for the stream. But another thing is that Distant Worlds 3 is happening right now, and that's at a specific time and place that's far away from the bubble. So I'm doing a lot of stuff in the bubble, but I also want to participate, and the Neutron Highway
System
makes
is
that
just one
possible.
jump away.
Combine that in with this automatic piloting system that Elite Copilot offers, how we can just choose the next option. Combine that all together, and 2026 is the year of the Neutron, man. Yeah, you're saying that being genuine, authenticity is going to be a currency of the future. I also tend to agree with that.
Watch space. Heading to
And,
Blue Tour X wide.
There's nothing I can say, but that again works out in my favor, because actual currency is not my currency of the present. I've never been good at the business side of goddamn anything, but I have been good at being authentic and just doing it anyway. Being like, screw it, we ball. So now that we're in an era that pretty much everybody's there with me, I suddenly find myself as a guide into this world.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, that was an easy one
Frameshift
comparatively.
drive
There we go.
supercharged.
The last time that happened, sadly enough, was COVID. Gabby and I are very good at being at home and making our home a place we want to be. And we have locked down many a time over many a years, just because we didn't have enough money to do anything else. So we have learned how to make our lives really, really nice without it. So when COVID happened, we were like, you guys don't have your home set up for this? I don't understand what you're saying. Why isn't your home already set up for this? So, tragedies for everyone else and good things for me, I guess. I've lost count of how many of these jumps we have to do. Normally we could just look it up,
Show D7-34.
but because we have to manually program each one, I'm not sure. I think it's something like
This star we are heading to is a neutron star.
I think it's something like 43 jumps left to go. So if you guys like this, you're in for a treat. If you don't,
This is the next
you might want to come back in about an hour. Okay, right in the middle.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oop. Unfortunately, one of the downsides of the Neutron Star Highway is that everything's already been discovered. We won't have a reason to stop and scan anything.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
When we were flying away from Colonia, though, we did discover a couple of neutron stars that had never been visited before, so that was pretty
Setting
cool.
course for Blue Thua, AH-D D12-43, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, welcome, Loco Dollar. Welcome, Crazy Money.
System is just one jump away.
07. Yeah, I am also, I'm still not proficient enough, I don't think, in the Neutron Highway. So I am also learning how to do it. What I'm learning specifically is how to make it work efficiently. So the trick to the Neutron Star itself isn't too bad. You just gotta, as you're learning, you start at the top and you just kind of keep working at it until you can stay in there for 5 seconds. That's how long you have to be. It's cumulative, so if you get kicked out after 3 seconds, you just go back in for another 2. That part's pretty straightforward.
Reached the next
The
waypoint
real
on the
trick is
neutron
learning
highway
how to
route.
get ED Copilot to do it for you. If you missed it,
Warning,
it was in
frameshift
this stream a
drive
second ago.
operating beyond safety
I
limits.
programmed in our destination, and now ED Copilot is doing all that
Warning,
calculation for us.
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I screwed this one up, didn't I? Dang. That's a different star. We gotta go to this one. Boy, I wish it was blue on my screen. Wish it was a... How do you misplace a star?
Warning, frameshift drive operating
Frameshift
beyond
supercharged.
safety
There we
limits.
go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
And... Oh, whoops.
Setting course for
Forgot,
Georgie,
there's an extra step.
IO-X D2-35, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
You know, speaking of loco dollars, crazy monies, not being able to go out, just letting you know that's going to be a hit. We can't go out and do our gig work today, so we're going to be even more below budget than normal. So, you know, memberships are available. Oh, I forgot actually. I have a good reason to bring that up. I'm not going to
This
run it
star we are heading
because
to
I
is a
decided that
neutron star.
I didn't care for it. It wasn't the best, but I can show it to you a little bit. Hold on.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Overlays. I got to go in and manually change it. I went in and I added a little countdown. It's thinking about it. Huh. We'll hit it up at the next one. Oh, that's way too low. I'm gonna get kicked out of this for sure. Let's go up a little bit higher. There we go.
Warning,
1,
frameshift drive
2,
operating
3,
beyond
4,
safety limits.
5.
Frameshift drive
And we're out.
supercharged.
Merchandise goals. Okay, we're just gonna run a quick experiment,
Setting
guys.
course for NGC
I know my mic
66
sounds like ass.
F3-X, D1-113,
So
the next
I have
stop
that
on
little
neutron
counter up
highway
there,
route.
which I won't keep up for very long. I'm hoping to get some donations in order to be able to
System is
get a
just
new
one jump
microphone.
away.
I have one on Amazon that I want to get, and if you guys want to help make the stream better, that's what that is for. I might as well hit the button, which is for tips. You become a member, you can do tips, you can do super chats. If you do a super chat, I will feed Ropet, or I will ask Nibbler how it's going.
3, 2, 1.
We're jumping to NGC 6664 sector.
So will any FSD overcharge work, or is it an engineer aspect? Okay, so no, the Neutron Highway works for everyone. It's one of the earliest game things. The only thing you need, and I learned this the hard way, is a fuel scoop. So any engine you have, as long as it's got a fuel scoop, it does not have to be Super Cruise overdriven,
Warning,
will allow you to use the Neutron Star Highway.
safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
The Caspian Explorer, that's the ship I'm using now, has been engineered to use the Super Cruise, the Neutron Star network. So it can get almost 500 light years when other ships might only get 80 or 90. But you don't need to do anything special to do it. You just have to have a fuel scoop.
System
You have
is
to
just
find a
one jump
neutron
away.
star. Yeah, ED Copilot is freaking great.
Frameshift
The
drive
last couple of stream sessions, I've been filming things with the intent to make videos to help people understand how to use it. It just takes me 6 weeks to get to them. So sometime soon, TM, I should have some videos instructing you guys how to do all of this.
3, 2, 1.
We're jumping to via the KH-DD12-71.
Yeah, Super Cruise Overdrive is great. It's especially fun in the Simstarr, actually,
The star
because
we are approaching is a neutron star.
inside the Simstarr, it moves it. They meant for it to be a wild ride, but they never thought anybody would be riding it as wild as I am. So it's a good addition to the game. I like it when they add shit that makes my my simulator have to work harder, intentional or not.
Warning, Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, we did it. Okay. It's important as soon as you do it to fly, to bank away, because you only have a few seconds before the guidance computer kicks on.
Setting course for Tricoa, JQ-Y D78, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
System is just one jump away at 458 light years. That's wild. So this Caspian Explorer has an engineered Super Cruise Overdrive Enhanced
Successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Tricoa, JQ
neutron
fuel
neutron injection optimized Mark II frameshift drive. I'm pretty sure that's the full name of it.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route. You have made 10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps it is time to repair
Warning,
FSD.
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We did not bring it. ED Copilot is recommending that we repair our engine, but y'all, we didn't bring. We didn't bring a repair unit, so we're just gonna have to deal with the issues that using this network too much brings us. Yeah, Super Cruise Overdrive brings more fun to the game, not less. It is fun how sometimes they can remove something and it ends up being better, and I mean that in a good way.
Frameshift drive operating.
It is fun to have to fly to all these different planets, but Super Cruise Overdrive being added and being a little bit of a challenge is great. Hey, welcome. Hi, Scythe. Yeah, thanks for being a fuel rat. Thank you for your service 07. And yeah, you can totally hang out here. You might end up having to come save me, man.
System is just one jump away.
Since it's telling me I should repair my frameshift drive and I didn't bring any repair limpets. Just so you know, you guys that are watching this on the shorts feed, if you go back to the Project Simstarr YouTube channel, you can also find the landscape feed. So if you're watching this on a computer or on a TV, there is another format of it that you can go to. This is the very first time I've tried this, and it seems to be working out okay. I've got a couple of notes for myself, but nothing major.
We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
I don't like the way the multi-chat is working right now. I don't like having to look at the shorts feed twice because it's such a big close-up of my big moon face.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
But I'll get used to it.
Setting course for Tricoa, SZ-G D10-97, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
A lot of this stuff is controllable via voice. I just never use it. We would be able to ask ED Copilot how much was left, but I don't know where that button is. I'm not going to investigate it now. Okay, let's go turn this bad boy back off. There we go. Save.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Save. Did it turn it off?
10-97.
Pretty sure it did.
The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
Yes, it's gone. Okay. It just takes a second.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
System scan complete.
I wonder if hitting it at full speed helps. Let's give that a try.
Warning, frameshift drive.
Maybe I've been too shy.
Safety limits.
No. That just booted me out with more gusto. I think what I really need to do is go right to the edge, but it's lined up so perfectly most of the time. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. I'm talking about this right here. We come right up to the edge. The wake should be less.
Frameshift drive operating
Yep.
beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, I need to keep trying that.
Setting course for Bayer Irk.
Thank you guys for joining me
WHAD44, the next stop in our
on
neutron
a
highway
Sunday.
route.
This is not normally when I do my streams, so it's nice to know that that people can come check it out
System is
anyway.
just one jump away.
It's also way earlier than we normally do.
Frameshift drive charging.
I liked hearing from Egypt and New
Transition to
Zealand
reach
and
space. Heading to Bayer Irk,
Canada
WHAD44.
and an icy hellhole. So yeah, you guys let me know where you're from. I'd like to know what the temperature is where you are. For me, it is just above freezing. It's not bad at all. It's like
This is the next
it's like 37 actually, so a little bit, quite a bit above freezing. It's also raining though.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, it's right there. Yeah. All right. Right on the edge.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Really? I really thought I was going to get it just there.
Warning, frameshift drive
There we go.
operating beyond safety
Out of that time.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course.
Setting course for Bayer Irk, SJ Dashar D4-28. The next stop in our neutron.
Welcome down there, Asmo. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing, Commander Tragic Blue 21.
System is just one jump away.
I do not normally stream on Sunday afternoons. I usually stream Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's midnight on the game clock, or midnight England time. So don't worry, you're not getting a lot of competition here.
4, 3, 2,
Now jumping to D4-28.
You may be interested as a streamer. You may be interested to take a look at my dual streams I'm doing right now.
This
They're
next
both
stop
on
is a
YouTube.
neutron
One
stop.
is for
It is
shorts,
not scoopable.
and one is in landscape. It's 68 degrees in Los Angeles, California. Oh, thanks, Loco Dollar. 68. Wow. I didn't think I would be the icy one today. Being in the South does have some advantages. Not being super cold is one of them.
We're now
It got so cold I had to put pants on
neutron
today.
highway route.
All right, let's try it a little bit, just the tip. I'm just gonna slide right in.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
And away.
supercharged.
Maybe I can tell. Maybe it will tell me what's going on.
Setting course for Bayer Irk, UI-K D8-48. The next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
That's system data, but that doesn't help us much. Okay, let's go back over here.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I should turn down my speed. Yeah, I had turned down my speed. Thank you, Hi Sai. I had turned down my speed, but it didn't seem to help. So I had actually been trying turning up my speed. Thank you for the confirmation. I mean, that's like intuitively not the right option, but sometimes that's not the best thing to do. So I was trying
This
it.
star
I will
we are
slow
heading
down.
to is a neutron star. We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
System scan complete.
All right, my throttle's all the way back now. I'm going as slow as the system will allow. Now we will just dip in, just a tip. Just a little bit of your super neutron fuel. Oh, we actually managed a full stop? Yeah, we did. Okay. So this is as slow as I'm capable of going.
Warning, Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And away. I was about to say, of course, going that slow, I would need practice, but going that slow certainly doesn't save me any
Setting
time.
course for Baiwa Urk, FM-D D12 Chait 1, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
That's not an uncommon thing here either, Dr. Asmo. Loco Dollar says he wears shorts all year round. That's pretty common where I'm from as well. A friend of mine, we all came from Florida, me and all my friends, and we moved farther up north. We have to go north to reach what everybody else considers south in Florida. And he still wears shorts and flip-flops all the time.
2, 1, engage.
Me, I gave up my shorts for trousers, but I hard pressed to wear shoes.
This
Sorry.
star we are heading to is a neutron star.
I did get freaking cold though today,
Stop in our neutron
even with the heater on. I've got a heat pump, so it can't quite keep up with actual freezing temps, but it does a pretty good job. And the temperatures dropped low enough that I started putting on full gear, like I was going outside, socks and shoes.
Drive operating
I'm sorry,
beyond
socks and
safety
pants and
limits.
shirts and stuff.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Go.
Setting course for Lysosomes, NR-W D1-202, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
427 light years. Spent a couple of, you spent a year or two down in Galveston and Austin, and it was mostly miserable. I have learned, for real, I'm serious about this, I have learned to embrace
Jump initiated.
everything weather has for me. I don't mind it when it's raining. I don't mind it when it's cold, when it's hot and raining, when it's cold and raining. I simply tell my body that this is the way things are, and I walk right out in it. I don't have any AC in my car, and it gets to 100 degrees out here. Freedom units, that is. And I've learned to not let it bother me.
Complete.
I wear special long shirts that protect me from the sun,
Safety limits.
and just go right out into that heat and drink lots of water.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Nij, CN-Q D6-9, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
You're here so you can see my fuel gauge. We don't have to worry about running out of fuel for real, dude, because
System is
if I
just
do
one
run
jump
out of
away.
gas, I forgot neutron stars don't replenish me. If I do run out of gas, I'll be able to run to another nearby star without any difficulty. There will definitely be a star within like 90 light years, and we'll have enough fuel to make that jump. Well, Paulson, I have a specific answer for that. He's asking, what is considered a winter storm in Florida?
CN-Q
And I have a very specific answer. I don't know if the government agrees with me, but anything that is below the freezing of water. So when it's 32 freedom units, that is when it is cold and a danger and a problem in Florida. Pipes burst, people don't know how to drive, myself included. That's not an insult, that's a true statement. People don't know how to drive in slippery conditions. We don't know how to keep ourselves warm. So when the state of matter changes, that's when it is a winter storm in Florida.
Operating beyond
Anything
safety
else,
limits.
not it. Don't hit.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Nij, TR-H D11-87, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
I don't love the rain, but I was born in it, raised in it. That's a joke, but this next line is not. I didn't truly know what dry was until I was already a man, is an absolutely true statement. Also, you sound like one of those people that's stuck in traffic complaining that everyone's out here. You're the traffic, bro. You're it.
3, 2,
Now
1,
jumping
engage.
Everybody's doing their best. I'm that guy that drives way too cautiously on the street now. I'll do 38 because it saves me money on my electric car, and I don't have a lot of range. So I'll be driving 38 miles an hour in a 45. I'm that guy. You can blame me for that one.
Warning, fuel levels now at 14.4%.
Okay.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron
System
highway
scan
route.
complete.
Actually, we're gonna pry off from that. Give me a second. I was thinking about what he was saying about not wanting to embarrass myself and running out of fuel. There's another star right here. Let's bounce over to it real quick. Burning more fuel as we go. Oh, you guys get to have a good look at the Super Cruise Overdrive now. Oh, right. In this ship, it's not bad at all. It feels like a like an average drive. Oh, I'm hardly on the interstate. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me doing that on the interstate. Well, actually, you do, but I'm never doing it in the left lane, which actually creates the opposite complaint. I have more than once driven out like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's just me and some other dude on a 6-lane highway, you guys, and I will be all the way over to the right, driving slow, but I have to if I'm gonna get there without running out of power. I have to drive slow, and I will have people drive up behind me, almost kiss my bumper and flash their lights on an empty 6-lane highway. So believe it or not, that complaint of if you're going slow, get the hell over, I can literally say the same thing. If you're going fast, go over there. Don't be driving up my bumper. What are you, the traffic cops? You insist on speed? You're gonna pull me over and give me a ticket for going too slow? I would be with you if we didn't have so many empty lanes. What is my jump range without the supercharge? This is a Caspian Explorer. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can.
Fuel
Okay.
scooping.
This is. We're gonna be here a minute while we scoop this fuel, you guys. This is a Caspian Explorer built for distance. Where do I find that information out? Oh, you know what? I could probably do it here. Ship. Here we go. Max jump distance 85.44 light years. Total mass 1.37 L. Oh, that's cool. Here on Icarus, you actually see it ticking up. That's neat. Target mode analysis mode. Power to engines. That's cool. Look, let's turn on the ship lights. I haven't actually played with this in a really long time. Turn the ship lights on. Turn the night vision on. There's a huge delay, I know, but that's still neat. That's fun. I can't do any of these other things because I'm in Super Cruise, as you can also see listed on this. That's neat. Okay. Get back to it. You did 6 years in the Navy, so you've learned what real cold and what raining is. I did too, man. Not in the Navy, but in the Air Force. I spent a winter in Bosnia, which is close enough that I can say I've actually endured the Russian winter you've heard so much about. There were icicles the size of grown men for months hanging off the side. No, they weren't hanging off the sides of the building. They had attached to the ground. The snow was crazy. Visibility was 0. It was an interesting time, and I'm glad I did it. But I'm also glad I live here now. Checking my messages real quick. The only place I've been to that I consider really hot, and I apologize to long-term watchers because I think I've told this story like 3 times now, but the only place I've ever been to that I felt truly hot was Las Vegas, Nevada, 2019. That place was so hot that I would step outside and that part of my brain that says, you're in danger. Do something or you're going to die, clicked over. And that never happens with me. I could feel my life force just getting ripped out with every passing second, man. That place is hot. People call this place Hotlanta, but they're wrong. Oh, Xenogears, I remember that one. Yeah, thanks for coming at all, Dr. Asmo. 07. Have a good night. Oh, right, that's why we're not going anywhere. I was like, where's the next star? we haven't chosen it yet because I came over here to charge first. So we are going back over to our neutron star, which is now, thanks to my driving. Oh, got that wrong. Thanks to my driving, is on the other side of this star. 1 second. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm making this hard on myself for no reason. There we go. Up. Selected, and now it's on my radar. Dino Gears was one of the ones with the anime cutscenes, if I remember correctly. A PlayStation 1 game, I think, unless I'm thinking of another game that has gears in it. A PlayStation game with the word gears? Nah, I must be making that up. We're headed back over to our neutron star so we can continue traveling on the neutron highway. We have a fuel rat with us, and they were like, nice fuel gauge you got there. And they're probably legit disappointed that it's empty, that it's full now. But don't worry, I've got no repair on my FSD. So maybe we'll blow the transmission before we get to our destination, which is something called the Planet of Death, by the way. Joe Shepard says, I know what you mean by Vegas heat. I grew up out there and eventually worked on the Strip, but biked to work for 3 years. 115 Freedom units in the summer are not rare anymore. Oh, were they rare at one point? It got pretty hot in Orlando. I remember, and this was 20 years ago. I remember taking my motorcycle and looking at the one of the nearby signs would say what time it was, and it would have the temperature. And I remember a couple of times seeing it at 104 and being like, oh, good grief, that's not good. But, yeah, Florida's got moisture in the air even then. But lately, in my middle age, I have legitimately learned, I am not kidding, I have legitimately learned the trick to temperature control. You actually just find that spot in your brain that's telling you you're too hot or you're too cold, acknowledge it, and turn it off. And fill your body with warmth if you're cold. Just tell your body not to worry about it anymore, and you can do the same thing with the heat. Your body will complain, it's so hot, and you can go, is it though? Is it? Why don't you regulate a little more? And you can actually start bringing some coolness in. And I know how woo-woo that sounds, but since I've been doing it for the last 5 years, and I haven't really felt too hot or too cold, except for super rare occasions since. I think I'm on to something. There we go. Okay, we are approaching this neutron star way too fast. Let's pull the throttle all the way back to full stop. We're not gonna go plowing into this thing. We're gonna come to a stop and then we're gonna line up with it. There we go. Just like our body temperature, we are in control of this situation. If your hands get cold often, if this happens as a regular thing, if people tell you you have cold hands, you, my friend, have an iron deficiency. I wish we as Americans would talk about that more.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Boy, guys, we've been in this system for as long as we were in the last 10 systems, I think, because we took time to refuel traditionally.
Setting course for FlyEG, BC-B D1-8, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
curious about
System
something,
is
so we're
just
gonna
one
go.
jump away.
We're gonna go back into this map. We're gonna take a better look at this. Where the heck are we right now? Good grief! We started out here. We started here, and we're all the way out here now. Good googly, man. I'm not even sure how many jumps we have left, but where is this planet in the damn core?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, working outside zero-digit chips, not a fan. I've done it a few times, and I've definitely worn gloves every time. I discovered that mittens work better than gloves, because gloves isolate your fingers a little too much.
Now jumping to HBD1-8.
Did you know that NASA astronauts went to the moon and handcrafted
This
spacesuits?
star we are jumping to is a neutron
It was such an interesting time where every problem could get broken into 1,000 smaller problems. And then the solution was, well, okay, let's do that then. Like, so they were like, okay, the only way we can get the fidelity that we need and the layers that we need is to sew them by hand. But we're not sure how we're going to be able to do that.
Frameshift drive operating.
And they said, well, textiles and sewing
Frameshift drive supercharged.
has been something that humans have done for thousands and thousands of years. Go talk to the best seamstress in the world. And she was like, yeah, I can do it if I had this machine and this needle and a crew of 500. And they would go, okay, well, just do that then. And they, by hand, sewed all that shit together. And that's how Buzz Aldrin was able to play golf on the moon. I'm thinking about that right now because his fingers didn't get cold, right? Absolute zero temps, and the insulation on those must have. I don't know. I've never looked it up, but must have had electric wires inside.
2, 1,
Before lithium-ion batteries.
Which space? Heading to Flyage JC D5-243. Our next star is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
I had some people in the comments also go, dude, do you ever do combat? You certainly do yap a lot, and you fly around a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I do, don't I? I do combat like 1 out of every 10 streams, maybe. But I do 3 streams a week. So.
Frameshift drive
Not that bad.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Stanley Kubrick just gave him hand
Setting
warmers.
course for Flyage, VA Deshell.
He just turned the heat up in the studio.
The next stop in our neutron highway.
They filmed it in California anyway. They probably just opened the door.
System is just 1 jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Switches over to navigation. Maybe we've been missing for stars. That's another thing you guys can't see on the shorts version of this. There is a landscape version of the same short, you guys who are watching it on the short
Our
speed.
next star is a
And
neutron
it's
star.
got extra stuff in it, like rope head.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Ah, zebra. Thought he was a llama at first. Welcome, Adam Bellwood. Any good updates coming? Well, you haven't specified which part of the project you're talking about, but inside of Elite Dangerous, yes. They are about to come out sometime next month, I think.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
A new
limits.
expansion called Operations,
Frameshift drive
which should at long last unify the on foot and the space flying of this game.
Setting course for Flyage.
That's coming out very
Flyage
soon,
C
so I'm excited to be
D1473.
looking at that.
The next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just 1 jump away.
Another example of the Apollo guys and why I think so highly of them is that they're like, listen, in order to go to the moon, you need a crew of 50 people. Like, and we just can't. We can't get that many people out there. There's just no way. You're gonna need this guy and this guy and this guy and this specialist. And they said, okay, keep them on the ground
3,
and send only the pilots.
We have
And they were like, keep them on the
positions to
ground.
which space?
Yeah, we'll have a
Heading to
command and
Flyage
control, a
273.
Capcom, if you will, and
This
we'll
star
use
we are heading
radio
is a
to
neutron star.
do all of that shit remotely. It's a brand new concept at the time. Capcom and having most of the crew stay behind
Neutron highway route.
was a brand new concept that they had to think through, and making it work with basically one radio signal between the two of them, pre-internet, pre-digitization, they were still
Frameshift
able.
drive operating beyond
They were
safety
still able to
limits.
get a crew of 50 to the moon, pretty much. You can imagine I'm a big fan of doing things remotely and simulating what might be hard. So it's something I look up to. Boy, I screwed that one up pretty good. Must have been coming in way faster than I thought I was.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift
Paulson
drive
says,
supercharged.
hey, speaking... Oh, I got to get out of here before the computer kicks on. There we go.
Setting course for Scored.
Ooh, just barely got out of that.
D3-120. The next stop in our neutron highway route.
Calculated. Okay,
System
yeah,
is just
so
one jump away.
we spent on
Frameshift drive
Christmas
charging.
Eve. It was actually Christmas Eve. While Santa was delivering all their presents, so were we, and we went around dropping off every present to everyone. And the last little girl was in Colonia. They do that every year as a joke. And this year I decided to go for it. So we flew. We didn't even take the Neutron Highway. We flew to Colonia the old-fashioned way, and then we ended up spending about 2.5 weeks there,
This star we are heading
trying to
is a
farm
neutron
everything
star.
we needed
It is not
to
scoopable.
upgrade our suits. The answer is no, we did not get what we needed. And then some fans of the channel, some of the crew, signed in and just dropped it at my feet. I picked it up, but I didn't realize I had too much stuff in my backpack, so it got deleted. And I had a little hissy fit. I got so mad. It was about 2 weeks ago.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
And of course, I had a
limits.
week off. That's how this works: Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I had Thursday through Sunday off. And when I came back, I was like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to lose my cool."
Setting course for Scored.
And then somebody else came in, did something to go from the bubble to Colonia in like 20 minutes, and then drop them at my feet again. And then since I had learned
System is just one jump
how to
away.
do it, I realized that since I learned how to do it, I was able to pick it up and keep it on me. And yeah, we ended up upgrading. We've upgraded the final parts of the Maverick suit, which was the goal, and we've gotten the Dominator suit up to level 5, but there's nothing in the slots. As you can see, we can jump back and forth between Colonia and the bubble pretty easily. So when we finally decide what we want to put in those slots, we'll go back and do that.
Heading to Scored QK MD8-110. This star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
NASA trained a geologist to be a astronaut. Yeah.
This is the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
I like astronauts. I'm a big fan of astronauts. There's a certain kind of person that can act cool under under the kind of pressures that space produces.
Warning,
And,
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's really
Frameshift
aspirational
drive supercharged.
to. I mean, look. I can't even have a sentence in a slightly gimbaled machine. I couldn't imagine doing this upside down.
Setting
Know what I
course
mean?
for Scored HP-D D13-144. The next stop in our neutron highway route.
We're going back around the moon.
System is just one jump away.
And I haven't paid enough attention to that. They're going to do the moon slide, and then they're going to walk on the moon, which is pretty cool. I want to see moon shit happen. I don't think it's the direction we should go, but you will not see me not be excited when they're freaking walking on the moon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Jumping to Scored DD13-144.
Oh, well, okay, so Paulson's saying that he's just getting into unlocking the
Our
foot
next stop is a
upgrades
neutron
now.
star. It is not
The reason
scoopable.
that we did it over in Colonia is because it is technically easier. There is a shorter climb to get to all of the unlocks for Colonia than there is for the bubble. Man, I'm getting a little tired.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I want to step off and take a break, but I don't normally do that unless I'm on a planet. So I'm hoping
Frameshift drive
that we're
operating
close
beyond safety limits.
to our destination,
Frameshift drive
so that I
supercharged.
can go do that. Oh, so yeah, Colonia technically has an easier unlock path. The
Setting
problem that we
course for
came across
Prayerfoe,
though
SP-W
is that
D2-156, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
the problem that we came across though is that we didn't have all the assets we needed to buy that stuff
System
from
is
Colonia,
just one jump away.
which is what led to such frustration. So we won't head back to do the upgrading in Colonia again unless I know for sure I have all the assets I need to upgrade it. But we might just upgrade the bubble engineers anyway. We're always looking for stuff to do on the stream, so that would just be another thing we can do.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Prayerfoe SP-W D2-156.
But to go back to the
The star coming up is a neutron
to
star.
go back to
It
you know
is
how
not
did it
scoopable.
go, man, the answer to that is simply I failed. If it wasn't for you guys in the chat, I definitely would have come back in defeat. So I appreciate you guys being here.
Complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And back in it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Really, I really thought that was gonna get it done. This thing is so dang turbulent.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go. So to reiterate to you guys that are joining me for the first time,
Setting
I
course
am
for
doing an
Prayerfoe,
actual live
1Z-N
stream,
D7-192,
traditional, but I'm doing it on
the
YouTube
next
instead of
stop in our
Twitch.
Neutron Highway route.
So if you want to see the landscape, that is available to you if you're watching it on the YouTube Shorts feed.
System
If you're already
is just
watching
one
on the
jump
YouTube
away.
Shorts feed, you prefer it that way, welcome, welcome. This is the very first time I've tried that. We are headed out
Frameshift drive
into
charging.
deep space to join the Distant Worlds expedition again to do one of the challenges they have planned today.
Four, three, two.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to be doing my stream in open anytime soon.
D7-192.
That doesn't seem like a likely thing that I'm going to be doing.
The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
You miss Colonia? I don't miss Colonia. Colonia was kind of a ball of frustration. I'm happy to be back in the bubble.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And out.
Setting course for Prayerfoe.
It will be cool to wing up with some of you guys
The next stop
in
our
order
Neutron
to go
Highway
and
route.
do some of the missions and operations. But we haven't been told enough about what
System
operations
is just
is
one jump away.
and what it does to be able to say for sure what's what.
Four, three, two,
General
one.
mission. Heading to Prayerfoe VK-DD13-475. The star coming up is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
Managing both streams can be a bit of a problem.
We have reached the next waypoint. in our
I'm happy
neutron
to see
highway
as many
route.
people are in the landscape as I see. That's nice.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Dang it. Dang it, I really wanted to do better than that. Gotta get back into the stream.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond
Ah, we're good.
safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Feel like we're pressing our luck a little bit
Setting course for Clicker,
with this many jumps, but
D2-659.
it's
The
working
next
pretty
stop
good
in our Neutron
automatically, I
Highway
mean.
route. System is just one jump away.
1 second, guys. I've got to get back to how I had it. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And away we go to Klaku. Why does everybody want to go back to Klaku?
4, 3, 2,
Jumping to 50 659.
Almost there.
Our next star is a neutron star. We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Let's try it from the
You
top
have made
this
10
time.
jet cone boosts.
Or the other
Perhaps
way.
it is time to repair your FSD.
Okay, so we've done 20 of these jumps.
beyond safety
So
limits.
we're at least halfway there.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oof. That ride can be wild,
Setting
y'all.
course for Kluku, WZ-0 D6-619, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wonder how our friendship drive is doing. Take a look at modules. Hitter, pleasure vehicle hitter. Oh wow, we're at 98%. That's not bad at all. I don't believe we have trouble until we get to 90%, so we shouldn't have any trouble. Oh yeah, you're thinking the same thing I am, Paulson. Let's take a look the next time and see where we're at. I didn't really look at that well, and I can't look at it now. So let me scoop up what we need.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go, and let the system. I am stuck. There we go. Let the
Setting
system
course for
set the
Kluku,
next course.
GD-I D10-74, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Okay, and we'll keep going
System
forward to
is
get
just
away.
one jump away.
All right, so let's see what we're doing for damage. Thrusters are good. Frameshift drive is only at 98%. That's not bad at all. Everything else is 100%. Dang, this is an efficient craft. What we're talking about is the Caspian Explorer. It's a ship that's only available for
Frameshift
actual
drive
meat
charging.
money right now, but it is designed to do this, and it does it very well.
Now jumping to D10-74.
Check for a system
star we
to
are
for a
approaching is a
station to
neutron
repair
star.
pickup limpets. I would Locodollar, but just like I don't particularly enjoy using fleet carriers, I don't particularly want to come out to a station all the way out here to make repairs. It's just not in the spirit of what I'm doing. So we'll limp along as best we can,
Warning,
and we'll call the
frameshift
fuel
drive
rats
operating
or the
beyond safety limits.
hull seals if we actually get into trouble. This isn't a hard set rule, obviously, because we will.
Setting course for Nukuai.
We're going to use the fleet carrier that they have at
the next
this
stop in our
location.
neutron highway route.
We have to, because if we die, we'll end up all the way back where we started. We'd only get one chance of whatever it is we're going to do. So
System
I'm
is
not
just
like
one jump away.
never, but yeah, no, I'm not in a big hurry to go look for something out here. Oh man, let me show you guys something cool. Gabby made fresh baked bread. Well, let me go
This
through it real
star
quick.
we are jumping to is a
I
neutron
don't know if that looks good to you,
It is not
but she actually
speakable.
baked fresh bread for me today. I think that girl may be sweet on me.
This is the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your question.
System
Make it real.
scan complete.
You saw your shorts. You wondered about the tech behind the setup. Is power to the rig gotten through a beefy slip ring? Yep, you got that right. If anyone knows, would be appreciated. Now, first, let me make clear that you were. Sorry, got something in my throat. First, let me make clear that you are watching on an experimental shorts stream. It's the first time I've ever done it as a short. How I normally stream is in landscape right here on YouTube. So for questions like what you're asking, I recommend switching streams. I recommend you bounce over to the other stream that's also happening in congruence to this one, and you jump over there, because I'm more likely to be able to read and respond to your chat a little bit better. Second, yes, everything on the Simstarr is coming up through a slip ring, and that slip ring has, I want to say, 6 points. So it's got 3 for power, 240 volts, and 3 more for the emergency stop and LED lights that list off the system. Everything else has to be either on board, so I've got computers down here in the hub, or it has to be wireless. So I'm sending the signal to you from a Google Puck to another Google Puck into the wired internet and out the door. Terry Anvil, why don't I like fleet carriers? I just don't care for them. I want to make it clear. You guys are allowed to use as many fleet carriers as you want, but I consider them to be a little bit game breaking. And this is coming from a guy that's using an automatic process to scan the stars and to program my next destination with third-party tools. So I get it, but I don't like their long range. I don't like their high price. I don't like that they're everywhere. And if I had my say, I would simply play a version of this game that didn't have them. If I could, I would set up the Project Simstarr private instance to just not show me, not have them, not show me fleet carriers.
System is just 1 jump away.
That's just my preference. I don't like to use them if I don't have to. I have to draw the line somewhere, so I do use stations that people have created. So if there's something out here I need it, I'll use it. But yeah, I'm just not a big fan of fleet carriers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they're everywhere, and they clog up the community goal locations and stuff.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
Oh, they have no, how about this for an answer? They have no telemetry.
We have reached the next
It's like a baby's toy. Captaining a fleet carrier is like looking at someone else play the game.
Warning.
I am only kidding about that, though.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I absolutely get why people would enjoy them. I just not one of you have asked me why not VR yet. You're all learning. I'm proud of you.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
setting course for Stwelu, TF-D D13-.
I mean, I mentioned the other day I got all kinds of cranky, and then channel member Warnick showed up with his fleet carrier and dropped everything I needed right at my
System is
feet.
just one jump away.
I mean, you know, I didn't say no.
Frameshift drive charging.
You want a fleet carrier to board mats and to hoard mats and mine goodies. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You know, I had a good time using the Panther Clipper to transport goods the other day. I like using the different ships for their different purposes. I don't think I would like it as much if I loaded it into my fleet carrier and then went back and then moved my fleet carrier.
This star we are heading to is a neutron.
I don't think I would enjoy it as much, and I'm not sure it would make as good of a stream. I could be wrong about that, though.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Boy, I wish I knew how many spots were left on this neutron highway route. I don't know of an easy button to show me, though.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oops.
Setting course for Bluer Eek, CW
Got ahead of myself there.
1153, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Thanks to the fleet
System
carrier,
is
you
just
got
one
to the
jump
top
away.
25% of pilots in the community group. Well, brother, I was yelling at you on the last stream on Wednesday. I actually went through. You're not the top 10, but I went through the top 10, and I was like, "Screw you, top 10." If you had brought just 1,000 pounds less, I would have been able to be in the top 75%. I missed it by that much. Now I knew that was a risk I was taking when I did it. I knew that not bringing in one more load probably was going to be a problem for me, but that doesn't mean I'm happy
This
that it
next star
was.
is a neutron star.
Yeah, that's a good use case. Paulson says, take your fleet carrier, go out into a completely pristine system, mine the hell out of all the asteroids. Not the asteroids. Yeah, well, yeah, the asteroids inside of a ring on a planetary system, inside of a Saturn ring, and then bring all those spoils back. Sounds like pretty fun gameplay to him. I would have to agree. I think it does. I think that does sound like a lot of fun. In my edit of the streams, I'm at the time we went out to Wacko's World, which is a solar system with 88 bodies that I discovered a while back. And we went and we played around there for a session. We took a session getting out there, a session playing around, and then a session flying back. And I have to agree, if I had a fleet carrier and I mined all that stuff and brought it in, and brought back stuff from a system I consider mine, that would be pretty fun.
System is just one jump away.
Yeah, good question. So the pylons that I'm driving on right now, are these pylons hydraulic? No, much to my surprise, they are not. I'm going to drop a link to the Discord. You're probably going to want to look into that because it shows the history of the Simstarr. And in the Simstarr channel, I actually posted some internals on the maintenance of these. Basically, what's happening is it's a rotating motor on the bottom of each pylon, and they're rotating up and down ball bearings. The ball bearings push it up. I'm not sure exactly how that gets me such smooth and fast movement, but they're designed to do that. So yeah, there's no maintenance to these at all. There's no hydraulic fluid or anything like that. No. This sucker's electrical.
There are two bodies in this system which have biological signals whose type has not been confirmed, boss.
There are two bodies in this system that have biological signals not confirmed.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I'm tempted to stop here
Warning,
if I need to pee.
frameshift drive
I go on
operating
one of these
beyond
planets and take a
safety
leak.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There is a fourth motor on this system for the yaw, and the yaw does rotates continuously. If I got off the Simstarr right now, I could rotate the whole thing around. I have a couple of shorts on that. The only problem is the software that I'm using, SimTools, and the controller that I'm using, which is the Thanos AMC, do not support that functionality. So I haven't been able to do it on stream, but I am very much looking forward to starting the stream in this direction. Let me actually bring it up. Starting the stream in this direction and ending the stream in that direction because it will always zero out. Eventually I'll figure out how to do it, but that day is not this day.
3, 2, 1.
Jumping to BD14-2363. This next star is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
Yeah, that's correct, Paulson. That's correct. Clockwise move is up, and counterclockwise move is down, for sure. That's what it's doing. What impresses me though is if you really look, like watch as I go into this and it starts kicking my ass and throwing me around. In my opinion, the way it looks to my eyes is impressive for Screw. Like that's a lot of smooth movement to get out of them, and I'm impressed with the engineering on them. Everything about the Simstarr has got an impressive bit of tech. The Chinese fellas that built this thing have built an elegant machine. Simple when it needs to be, and repetitive and graceful. It's hard for me to explain to you guys because I stripped it all the way down to its bare and rebuilt it. And when I did, I really got to kind of know those guys. And they think big, and they think smooth, and you can really tell in all the architecture of this
Frameshift
movie.
drive charging.
Yeah. So I still don't know. I think I remember the conversation we had in the comments.
2. Warlock cool.
I think I remember the conversation we had in the comments, and I just want to prepare you when
Jumping
you
to
go
Boeuf
to the
BL
Discord
-U
and you go to the
D3-1919.
cargo bay. That's where I keep all my
The
Simstarr
star
stuff.
coming up is a
And you
neutron
read
star.
it from the top to the bottom. You'll get up to speed with what I've done. I still don't know if that's going to help you with what it is you're trying to do. So make sure to let us know.
System
You
scan.
have made 10
complete.
jumps.
And the first thing we're going to ask you to
Perhaps it is
do
time to repair
is
your
take a look at your local Facebook Marketplace and actually report back on what you find. Because I've got all these great screenshots of
Frameshift drive operating.
these
beyond
things for
safety
free,
limits.
for $500, for $1,000, yeah, $40,000. I have a bunch of screenshots, but they're all from Atlanta, right? The greater Atlanta area. So I would love to see what you see, and then we can help you with how to approach the person, how to get it, how to rig it up and stuff. So yeah, just keep talking to us.
Frameshift drive.
I'm trying to say that it's not as streamlined of a process as I would like, but it will get the job done.
Setting course for Boeuf, GG Shen D7-666.
Oh,
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
You know what, guys? I think we're gonna wait until we get
System is
to.
just one jump away.
Oh yeah, we have to do that anyway. Be here. Hold on. Take a look at our route here. 1 star now. We are almost out of fuel. Screw it. We'll jump there and we'll figure it out. There's not a star to scoop there, but
Frameshift drive.
actually, what I'm talking about is, sure, there's a chance I could run out of gas, but I don't think I will. I'm going to go ahead and orbit a star and scoop it, and when I do, I'll jump off and grab that break that I need. Because I'm running out of drink, my throat's getting scratchy.
3, 2.
I'm actually warm, to my surprise. Even though the sun's starting to go down, I'm starting to get warm, so I got to take this jacket off, that kind of thing.
We're jumping to Boeuf GG Chen D7-666.
Okay. Does the original product, which we'll call the 9D VR experience or egg chair,
System scan complete.
can I even make this jump? Find out.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten the question. I'll come back to it. Let's see if I have enough fuel to make this jump.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And let it run the program. I expect this to fail.
Setting course for Boeuf XK-EE D12-824.
Oh, sorry,
The
there's
next
a
stop in our
comment
neutron
here.
highway route.
What type of photos are you using? Hi, Dragon Nova. Sorry that I didn't respond right away. In my right
System
hand
is
is
just
the
one jump
VKB Gladiator, and on my left is the VKB Omni Throttle. What? Insufficient fuel to do a measly 463 light years? You want to use your fleet carrier to store all your ships and then head out into the black. I would prefer to head out in the black like I am right now with one ship and take my chances of the exhilaration. All right, let's see if we can make this jump.
Setting course for Boeuf UD-N B51-12. System is just one jump away.
This one jump away but 400 light years. Hold on. That's local. Not what we. Where are we? Yeah. Show us where we are, not where we're going. Man, that's a huge jump. Look at that. Am I reading that right? Is it all the way over here? Dang. Okay. All right, here's where we are. We need a nice bright scoopable star. That one looks pretty good. It is an F star, so that's good. Okay.
Setting course for Boeuf EEL-N D7-476.
Yeah, we can make this jump.
System is just one jump away.
And you guys were worried I'd run out of gas. Yeah, see, my preference is simply to take my one ship out of the black, do what I need to do, and then come back. You're not trying to build such a rig at this point. You're just making sure. You're just making some
This next
regular
stop
car
is
sim rig.
scoping.
Oh, okay. The fun may come in the future. Discord link in the channel is broken. Actually, I don't think it is. I've had people have that problem before.
At our target destination.
Hold on. On my channel is broken. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Fuel
All right.
scooping.
Now, I get why you'd want to take everything with you and have a fleet carrier, by the way. I'm sorry I keep stuttering on that. And I said I wouldn't forget, and then I forgot. What was the other thing we were talking about? Something about the system and how it works. Oh, right. We were talking about the redistribution of these, who's selling them and how, which is a complicated question. So that's why I'm putting it off, so I can explain it properly. But first, I am stepping away. I'm going to leave it on this. So I'm just going to take the headset off. I'm going to walk away. That is valuable because if I've screwed this up and the temperature starts rising, the ship could explode before I get back. Very unlikely that's going to happen, but it could. So you guys watch the screen for me, and I'll be right back.
Fuel scooping complete.
right, my friends, I am back. I am back once again. Oh, you can't even see me from this angle. Hold on. Face cam. There we go. I am back once again. I took off one of those jackets because it was getting warm out here, even though there's an ice storm. And I've switched out my tea for Mountain Dew Pitch Black. This is a discontinued flavor, but friend of the channel, friend of mine, friend of yours, the Techno Mage admin gave me a whole bunch of stuff, and this is one of them. So, yeah, it's good. So I get limited Mountain Dew today, guys. Give me just a moment to catch up with what you guys are saying. Welcome, Thanos. Welcome. Fuel scooping did intensify. Just so you guys know, you are watching on the new experimental shorts feed. The regular feed is also available. Oh, Vexing Enmity is here. Everybody thank admin for getting me some Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I do need a more elegant dismounting procedure. Normally I have one. Just now, he's right. I almost fell out of the damn thing. I almost fell out. Because I was stiffer than I expected to be. I was wearing multiple layers. I hadn't moved in a minute, and I reached over, and my hands didn't quite work right. I did almost fall out. There is some things I can do about that right here. This is empty. This is where the egg chair used to be for a person to sit in. I need to put a piece of MDF right here, and I haven't gotten around to it. So put it on both sides, and I will have a more elegant mount and dismount. But you're not wrong to call me out on that one. Welcome, MD, like I said. Yeah, the Type 11 is very exciting. And no, we are not, Thanos, we are not buried in snow out here. We got some ice, and that's about it. It was enough to worry about. It was enough to cause me not to go out today. So, hey, guys, I wasn't able to do my minimum wage gig work. If you guys want to help me out with super chats, I'm just saying. But that's not what we're doing. We're here because we got snowed. We got iced in. It's not as bad as everybody else has been reporting, but it still was enough to stop us. And now we are headed off to the planet of death. We had to take a pit stop while I fuel scooped. And now we'll see how many jumps we have to, before we get there. Can you actually bring that up? It's actually too late. It's just saying calculating, so I guess that doesn't matter. Here we go.
Course plotted.
Oh, that's a good point.
There are 9 neutron star boosts required.
We're out of the black, and we're drinking pitch black.
Enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint.
Claudia Black would be proud of us. Vin Diesel would approve. I think Vin Diesel would like the Simstarr, don't you? I think Claudia Black would not be impressed.
System is just 1 jump away.
Yeah, one of Vexing Entity's hobbies is restoring and archiving not rare, well, sometimes rare. He considers the art of console and arcade stuff important, and he is taking steps to make sure that it is preserved. I think he would agree with that, although I'm probably using a more grandiose version of what than he would describe. And he is working right now on a rare Xbox. It's did it red ring? He's working on an Xbox right now while he watches the stream.
666. Our next star is a neutron star.
So you heard her. We've got 9 jumps to go. We can certainly do 9 jumps in our ship the way that it is right now.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Right out of that, didn't I?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You know, I posted the other day that I needed a little bit more time before I could properly learn to use Star Citizen because it takes time to get this stuff right. And people kept responding back, "Oh, you noob! It takes nothing. If you're playing this, you can play that." Dude, I stepped away to pee for like 5 minutes, and I'm already screwing this thing up. I've done literally 50 times in a row.
Setting course for Boaf, XK-EE D12Ch24, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route. System is just one jump away.
Sometimes old tech is best tech. I love the vintage Sony design for one. I personally, I like the PlayStation 2, and I haven't liked a PlayStation design since. I don't know, man. I don't know why they gave that up. Like keep making it bigger, but keep that same look, because I really liked it. I don't like the curved, like teardrop stuff that they're doing now.
4, 3,
That airplane wing looking design is not something I'm really into.
Heading to Boaf XK GD12-H24.
I think the Xbox has lost a little of its glamour as well because they keep just making square boxes. I think they could do better than that.
This is the next waypoint in our Neutron Highway route.
system scan complete.
The last time you played Star Citizen, you got stuck in a decorative lobby plant and had to end your avatar's health points in order to escape it. That is a separate problem. I am a dude that's on the cutting edge of immersion in VR, and I have been for a long time. Some people call me out on, oh wow, listen to the ego on that guy. I think I screwed this one up.
The next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Oh, I think I screwed that up. I did. How do I fix it? I don't know how I can fix it. All right. We'll go through the process again then. Neutron Highway. Oh, I should get a bio-waste canister icon for when I step away. Don't forget that stream I did the other day, that short I did the other day, I'm serious. We need to do a long haul with bio-waste, and every time I pick up another thing of bio-waste, I turn a fan on with some garbage to actually enhance the smell. You're doing a full capacitor replacement on the motherboard of this Xbox.
Required and a total of 9 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
I understand what you're saying in theory, Vex. But in practice, I just don't have the hand-eye coordination to replace capacitors like that. I'm a very brute force, treat it like glue solder guy. But anyway, going back to what pineapples grow from the ground was saying, Star Citizen, for real, I'm a cutting edge guy. So you telling me things have bugs is not a big problem. Well, the thing you said, which is you got stuck on a plant, the getting stuck isn't the problem. The plant is the problem, because this is a game I'm trying to play mostly in cockpit mode. Yes, there's on-foot stuff to do in Elite now, and I do it, sometimes for entire streams, but it's not the core of what I'm trying to do. And Star Citizen is a on-the-ground first, fly second kind of game. So that is another thing that we have to wrestle with. And in case I make a short out of this later, for you Star Citizen fans that immediately want to type in and tell me I'm just making excuses, this is me reaching out to you, you fools. People who don't want to do things don't make plans to do them. So be nice to me. Why would I want to play in a game where you guys are always telling me I suck? I'm just saying it's a problem that needs to be solved, y'all. So calm down. All right, enough of that ranting.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, dang it, I did it again. I'm getting ahead of myself.
OM-V D2-149, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
For you guys that are just joining the stream, I'm using something called ED
System
Copilot
is just one jump away.
to automatically plot a course to the next neutron star. It is the next best thing to having the computer do it for me, and I'm able to make. Well, actually, I could go from one side of the galaxy to the other in a single session if I really wanted to. I prefer to come off the neutron star highway, so I wouldn't want to, but I'm able to go join distant worlds, have a good time with those guys, and then get back to the bubble in a relatively short period of time.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star.
Ahoy, hoy, Crispies! Welcome to my impromptu, we're snowed in Sunday stream.
We have reached
Whoa!
the point in our neutron highway route.
Guys, that is an energetic star. Good grief. I'm sure there are more energetic ones, but I don't know if I've ever countered one this buck wild. All right, we're gonna come out to where it's not even lit up, and we're gonna see if that shakes us around. I wouldn't want to come all the way out here and then die. All right, it's directly above us. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. That's what we want. That's what we want. I'm still in its wake, but that wasn't enough to charge it, so we have to go do all that again. You got 8 to 10 inches, and it's been raining ice for the last few hours. I hope everyone's keeping warm. Well, I can proudly report that the steps I've taken to make the Simstarr's cargo bay livable have worked. I had to take a layer of closing off just now. For one. For another, there are people watching from all over. So we've got some crew members in Egypt and New Zealand and LA, and they're all reporting quite warm temperatures, above freezing temperatures. Kind of nice.
Setting course for EOC Fly UAE, HM-M D7-221, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Here in the southeast, which is where a lot of the members over on the Discord are.
System is just one jump
we are
away.
getting enough ice that I had to cancel going out today, so I wasn't able to do my last gig work of the week.
Frameshift drive charging.
We had to cancel it just because we're not trained to deal with snow. I'm sorry, ice, but it was never actually snow. It was just a layer of ice that we don't know how to handle, so we're laying low for it to warm up. Oh yeah, right. Thanos is saying that he's in Buffalo, New York, and it is 10 freedom units right now, which is cold. He also posted a picture earlier of how much snow he's got, man. He's got that proper upstate New York snow, which I've experienced a couple of times, but still is relatively just a theory to me. It's like something I know happens, but I never actually see. Cold in Detroit with a little bit of snow is reported in. But I can say that no one has reported, even though you guys are also reporting cold temperatures, nobody has yet reported that they've been abducted or that it's so cold they're going to die. All right, got it.
Setting course for EOC Fly UAE, YP-P E5-858, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
There's a lot of everything outside.
System
Let me try that. Let me organize these thoughts just a little bit. Okay, so in Florida, which I do not live now but grew up in Florida, ice was more of a conceptual thing. So when we decorated our Christmas trees, we would use clear plastic icicles to represent it. And so it's always funny to me when I see it in real life and realize that that was a fairly decent effect. We have ice here in Georgia, and it is covering the trees with a layer of ice that looks like everything is nicely wrapped in plastic. It did start raining when I started streaming, but I don't know what the condition is outside right now. I do know that it's got to be probably about 38 outside. That's 38 freedom units.
YP-P5-858. This next star is a neutron star.
Okay, I've lost count again, but I think we have like 5 of these left. Somewhere
This is the
thereabouts.
next waypoint on our neutron highway route.
System scan complete.
You got the generator, but on the other side of the house. So if power goes out, I'll probably have to get my 4x4 car and hike the snow route there. Oh my. Have you considered getting an electric car? They now have the ability to send energy back out, which is enough to survive such winter conditions.
Warning.
I know anytime I bring up electric cars, it often brings up some kind of debate about it, but I'm legitimately just saying you don't need generators that often, and a car can act like a generator if you have the right one. Dang it, I did it again. Hopefully I didn't
Setting
break it.
course for Dryofly UAE, IR-W D1-273, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
I've never
System is just
needed
one
a
jump
generator
away.
personally.
Frameshift drive
I'm trying to think. The closest that I've come to ever needing a generator is my grandfather was very keen on kerosene heaters. And so we're lighting up kerosene heaters. It's producing a whole bunch of heat. And we had a bunch of those in Bosnia in that Russian winter I was telling you guys about back in the 90s. That probably is done by generators now, I would imagine. But
The star
those are the
coming
only
up
2
is a
times I've
neutron
ever
star.
actually needed a
It is not
generator.
scoopable.
Usually I can get by. Oh, I didn't even know you had 2 locations.
This is the next waypoint
I was under the
on our
impression
neutron
that you
highway route.
moved. Oh, right. I remember now. Yes. Right.
Congratulations, Commander.
Yeah, the house needs to be repaired.
operating beyond
Unfortunately,
safety limits.
there was a brand new house,
Frameshift drive
and
supercharged.
there was water damage happened, and he has to wait for it to get repaired. That sucks, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm stuttering because I don't know how much of that
Setting
I should
course for
share.
Dryofly UAE, QY-SE3-1333.
As a reminder,
The next stop on our neutron
Thanos,
highway route.
you're watching this on the experimental stream. You guys can jump over to the landscape screen if it's more comfortable.
System is just one jump away.
If it's not more comfortable, let me know. If you're enjoying the shorts, the vertical version of the stream, because specifically it's vertical, please let me know. Please let me know about it, because this is something I'm pressing X for doubt on. I've been told that people like watching it this way, and I'm not sure. But of course, I wasn't sure about the shorts themselves,
This
and those
star
seem to
we
be
are
doing
jumping
okay.
to is a neutron star. It is not scoopable. This is the next waypoint.
You're on the
our
phone, so
neutron
it's better?
highway route.
Yeah, if I was watching a live stream on the phone, I really would put it in landscape and just set it up on the counter personally. But I know that I'm in the minority on that. I've learned. You guys have seen me do like 130 shorts now.
Operating
I have learned to embrace it.
limits.
So not judging. I'm not fleet carrying it.
Frameshift drive
It's just not what I would do.
safety limits. Frameshift drive
Oh wait, I am fleet carrying it,
supercharged.
because that's what I say about fleet carriers too.
Setting course for Brambai, KY-F D12228, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh no, your beagle doesn't even stick out above the snow. That's Nixie is always intrigued by
System is
snow.
just one jump away.
She comes out and she sniffs around. She kind of walks around in it, going, "What the hell?" Simmer's only a year old, and so she was only like at most 3 months old the last time we had snow, and we got that nope print. We set her down in the garage where the garage door was open, and she came out and she went, "I've seen enough of that," and went back inside. Oh, you like the vertical because you can see more of it? Yeah. I gotta admit, it makes me self-conscious because I see my big moon face more as I'm monitoring it. I'm not a big fan of that. I need to figure out how to get your chat to combine with the other freaking chat, man, because I cannot monitor the vertical screen twice. It's too much.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And let's get out of here before the auto kicks in. Whoa. She is not impressed.
Setting course for
We
Spoyhard,
cleared out a section of the yard, and
SD-Z
she's been using that.
D1-474, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
I do know from experience, because remember, I was raised by beagles. I do know that beagles do not like
Assistance just one
snow
jump away.
because their ears are so sensitive that it's painful to their ears to be out in that kind of cold. They'll do it, and it's not permanently harmful, but they're not a big fan for that reason. They also don't like cats, so it just sucks all around. Mixie likes snow, but she doesn't like being cold. She keeps giving me dirty looks that I should do something about it.
4, 3.
Yeah, that's good advice, Paulson. Things like StreamYard can do that. So can Stream Elements. So can what I'm using, which is called ATM. But it doesn't do it for two YouTube streams. So if I was bouncing the landscape over to Twitch and I was putting YouTube in only vertical mode, I would get it. Another way I could combine it natively is if I let YouTube do a native cut. It uses some kind of algorithm to figure out what the best shot is.
Safety limits.
But I think it's provable without even trying it that what I'm doing right now is better. It's a better format. So I just need to solve the problem externally.
XE-X D2-9, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Maybe there's a way I could just bounce. I can bop the chat out. I did see that there was a chat combiner, a standalone like GitHub open source chat combiner. Maybe it can do it, but I doubt it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's you can tell when these big companies have more than one like branch working kind of with and then against each other, because there's clearly a shorts department and there's a live stream department and there's like YouTube, right? And they do work together, but then come on guys, get it together. If you want me to do this, and they do, they do reward me for doing it. If you want me to do it, then you see that? You got to make it a little easier for me.
The end of our Neutron Highway route.
The thing that I saw that gave me pause was the gravitational circle around this star was bigger than the star itself. You see that? That if I had gone right for it, I would have dropped out of hyperspace and damaged my ship. This is going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, look at that. We're at something kind of interesting. The planet that is orbiting it. Wow, look at that. There's two planets that do this. Okay. We need to take a look at this. Hold on. What the heck? Thank you for the membership, Crispies. Thank you so much. YouTube offered me a few member milestone chats. Okay. Well, what you can use to reward it by now, it's manual. But one of the things the Super Chat's going to let you do in the future is talk to the virtual crew. So let's bring out Nibbler and we'll check his status.
Status report for you, Commander. Kurt remains on board.
All right. Nibbler's still on board, you guys. And I'll also reward you by feeding the Ropet. Good Ropet. Oh, he's a duck. He's ducking around. I mentioned it early on. But there's not a I mentioned early on, but Nibbler's new. He's been upgraded with a new voice thanks to Science Advisor Gumby, and he is German now. Yeah, you guys don't get to see it over on the Shorts feed. I haven't programmed it to do that yet because the Shorts feed's what I use to edit those shorts, and I don't want all this stuff on there per se, so you're going to have to deal with that. Okay, so we were... Oh, looks like there's some people nearby. Okay. I was just curious enough, I wanted to take a look at this area. So YouTube offered you a free member milestone chat. That's fun. Ooh, you're a sponsor. I don't know what that means, but welcome, sir. Welcome. Yeah, hopefully it's landable. I'm with you. But it's not showing it. So these places. Oh yeah, there's some fleet carriers. You wondered why I don't like fleet carriers? We're out in the middle of nowhere. Look at all the fleet carriers. Oh, are we here? Is this the planet of death? Are we actually here, you guys? Hold on. It's funny that I would notice this but not realize that. 1 second. It's XE-X D2-9. Is that where we are? Yep. XE-X D2-9. No wonder why the local chat is lit up and these guys are here. I have to retract what I just said. That wasn't cool of me because we actually do need to stop at one of these places. Okay. Well, fleet carriers. Daddy of all ganks. Okay. I guess we have to choose one. There's not like going to be an official one, I don't think. Let's take a look at what it says at the distant worlds. I'll bring this up so you guys can see it too. Well, congratulations, guys. We got here. It took us 2 hours and 17 minutes to go from the bubble, very close to Seoul, all the way to Distant Worlds 3's next waypoint. And we basically did it on time. I say that because technically, according to the top of this, it's over effective at 2100. But it's now 2200, but it's close enough. It's better than the Monday we did when it ended on Sunday last week. Okay, so. We only read the first sentence last time. This is without a doubt one of the most spectacular and dangerous places of known space. Body A1, a world whose orbit brings it within the cone of a white dwarf star. It orbits so rapidly around the parent star that the periods of time that it isn't within the grasp of the neutron blast that it isn't in the grasp of the neutron star blast are very short. To strip down to the surface of this world are indeed possible, but are also very risky. Caution is advised, and check with your insurance provider that you have the correct policy and enough room to buy. Should anything go awry during the trip, ships caught in the blast from the white dwarf will face a rapid module degradation, followed by ship's destruction, if the neutron cone isn't exited very quickly. Well, thank you for subscribing, Jochen Hayes. Welcome, welcome. How can I see the local chat if I'm not in open? Because the local chat shows you every server. Every conversation that's happening happens on the local chat. That's how I'm able to do that. Okay. It did not say where to stop, and I know I saw an official. We've provided this thing for you to do, but it's cool. We'll just pick one. I'm pretty sure this indicator is for a squadron carrier, and I have not knowingly stopped at a squadron carrier yet. We can just go check it out. We'll see where we're at. Let's see if we can even do it. We want to make sure to avoid the cone of this freaking place. I noticed that there's been an update. I must have complained about it enough for Razafrag to mute the messages. They don't pop up like they used to. Which is good because I would have had to mute them anyway. Oh, sorry, am I still... There you go. Okay. So what's going on right at this moment is if we go and do this dangerous thing and it ends up killing us, we would respawn back at Yama. This entire 2-hour trip would be over. Well, I'd have to come back out and do it. I'm a streamer. There are rules to these things. But if we stop here at Kata Bases first, assuming they allow us to dock, we will respawn here so we can try it again. Three of the official carriers are still in that system. Okay. Well, thanks you, Niall Sean. I'm sure I've got that wrong. Do you know which ones they are? Can you tell me which carriers are considered official carriers? Because I would not mind going to an official one. Science and spirit. That sounds like something Distant World would call. I bet it's DESV, because there's DESV Odysseus, and we saw another one a second ago. It was DSV something. DSV Distant Suns. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay, yeah, Distant Suns sounds right. Odysseus. Okay, so we'll go to Odysseus because I had that one. I eyeballed that one already. Okay, so what we're talking about is there are 3 official fleet carriers that are leading the expedition, and they're still here. So I'm very happy to fly to them and dock at them before we try this next step.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, the Ganks has to be official. Only an open are Ganks official. Thanks for your help with that, Sean. I appreciate it. I'm finding Distant Worlds 3 to be very fun, and the things they have planned to be fun. But the communication, they're trying their best, I know, because I do it myself. But I'm finding the communication to be a little bit confusing. So it's nice to have somebody to clarify things like that. Oh boy, this Mountain Dew Pitch Black is kicking in. Ready to vibrate through the walls. Why are we only seeing...
Welcome, Commander. A no-fire zone is in effect around this carrier.
Here we go. These are popping up too quick. Why are we only getting the 1 star? There are at least 2 stars. I saw them. Look at that again. Yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 stars and a bunch of planets. No orbiting bodies found. What is happening here? Are we in the... Is this the right one? No, it's not. For some reason, Icarus is a little bit behind. That's why there's issue. All right, let's request a dock.
Docking request accepted.
And that will end the first part of this adventure. Because as soon as we dock, that means that even if a pirate comes by and shoots us or we make a mistake or we blow the ship up, we'll respawn right here next to the star. I think I might be pushing my luck by saying that by docking at an official one, that I'm not really using the fleet carrier system. Anybody know if the fleet carrier owners get to choose the comms voice it uses? I don't know. It's a good question. And down. Now, before we even make any repairs,
This is our first visit to this fleet carrier.
let's take a look and see how we did. Something I forgot to do last time. Oh, wow. Look, I know you guys that don't really play the game don't know, but 100% module integrity and only 97% degradation on the Super Cruise frameshift drive is impressive. And that is going to be almost entirely the Caspian Explorer's main deal. Wow. That's amazing for the amount of light years we did. Let's take a look and see how many there were. So this is where we are. And are we almost back to Colonia? We are. We are super close to Colonia right now. This is where we are, and this over here, wow, is where we started. We in 2 hours went all the way back to Colonia, effectively. Wow, that's wild. I didn't know where it was. I just assumed it was going to be like over here somewhere. Okay. Right. It makes sense that it is near Colonia, though, because they just had that make it to Colonia in a Sidewinder side event, so it does make sense. Okay. Let's log out and log back into the star chart. And let's go ahead and mark this spot. permanently into our bookmarks. Might as well. Planets of Death. Didn't mean to have my apps on. That's all right. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. All right. Local map. And I wanted to check it out from the orbital view, just to take a look. I'm proud of myself for noticing that this system was weird with my own eyes. Sometimes we fly. Wow, look at that. Sometimes we fly past stuff and we don't realize it, but not out here. Okay. So this is a perfect system for this kind of thing. I don't know if it's clear to you guys what I'm talking about. This is where we are right now, and this is orbiting this way around this sun, and then this sun is orbiting around that sun, right? And the reason that this is perfect is because you park a fleet carrier right here, and you're safe no matter what you do, and then all the danger happens right next by. It's a great little parking lot situation. Okay, and there are 1, 2, 3 bodies here. Okay. All right. Let's pull out of this whole system, and let's scan it in, because as far as I can tell, Icarus does not have this information. So that means that EDSM doesn't either, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But that seems to be where we're at. Oh wait, I forgot. Icarus isn't working properly. Yeah, we're gonna pull out and do it anyway. Oh, that is nice of him. Yeah, Crispy's has got a lot of that heavy snow that's come in, and his local plow guy is really courteous and doing a really good job. That's nice.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Unfortunately, Paulson, you're correct. It's another good use case for the fleet carrier. I say it that way because let me get serious about what you're teasing me about. I would prefer that fleet carriers be super rare, and I would prefer that Distant Worlds talks to FDev and they move one of the NPC fleet carriers out here for me to be able to enjoy. That would be my preference. But I would also prefer the electric gun to be a stun gun when you're on foot. But since I can't get what I want, I'll get to the next best thing, which is to adjust my own damn lore about it. So we will say that the official fleet carriers fall under that purview. That these are ones that are part of the expedition and are a required thing to do. I would not be able to say that if I had gone to the first one. So I really appreciate Sean for letting me know. All right, let's open the full system scanner. Man, we didn't hit a single new star. We came all the way out to Colonia and we found nothing new. This is why, this is a downside of the Neutron Highway, y'all. I'm trying to... asteroid close. Let's see. I'm trying to find some stuff, but I'm having a little trouble doing it. Ah, here we go. I prefer for all of these places to be fully mapped before we try this. I just think FDev needs to make it so that I can ignore any of the ones I want to ignore. So anybody on my friends list I would see, but nobody else. My preference. That way everybody wins. You guys get to have your fleet carrier. I don't have to deal with it. You know, the same thing's true about my ship, you know? When I'm not in the universe, you don't see my ship flying around. It says system scan complete because it doesn't really count the asteroids. We only have to scan one for this to work. thought. Still showing that there's some out there. Okay. There we go. That's everything. Well, this isn't so bad. There's only like 15 signals out here, and 9 bodies and some asteroids, so that wasn't so bad. All right. So we have landed. We have scanned. We're almost certainly going to die out here. So let's set our course back to the official fleet carrier, and let's turn in our stellar cartography. I feel like that's important when we know that death is imminent. I would prefer to take this stuff home, but that's just, there's no way that's going to work. We will for sure be flying away from that neutron highway for a while, though. I'm not returning back from Colonia with no data. Screw that. And who's got us out of here? It'll get us back. I'm probably going to do the same kind of stream I normally do. I mean, as a 4-hour block. I only mentioned that, so we'll probably be wrapping up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably wrapping up about 7. So about an hour and a half from now. That should be plenty of time to do what we're trying to do. Yeah, unfortunately, the SEO doesn't whoop my butt in the Caspian Explorer. Kind of wish it always did. Should have turned this in the first place, but I forgot. The reason it makes a difference is that there's a game database for stars, and there is a player database for stars. And all my player data immediately goes off to them. But the game won't show it unless I turn it in. And it would be damn right selfish to go do something I know is about to kill me without turning this data in so that lore-wise everybody gets a hold of it. Data is precious and should always be shared. Hey man, video games and Mountain Dew on a snowed-in day. How about that? I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too.
If you require docking access.
Okay, request docking.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys can see this, so I might as well show it again. Gabby made me some fresh bread. She baked me fresh bread today, and it was super, super tasty. You guys want some? Let me know.
Landing gear deployed.
Man, we started by bouncing off of a toast rack at a station when we left, but things have been smooth since. Terry Anvil says that you can choose different comms voices for your fleet carriers, but you have to use real meat money with ARCs to do it. Reception office, crew lounge, carrier. All right, let's just sell our universal cryptographies. Oh, sorry, I'm still on that screen. There you go. All right, let's sell ourselves some pages. We got 2 pages to sell. They'll probably take a 25% cut, but that's okay. Wow, we just made $2 million. How about that? Money's Market, Courier Review, Redemption Office. I don't know what that is. Huh. Okay. Interesting way to do it. Courier Overview. I've never really looked at this menu. Yeah, that's neat. Okay. Okay, that's sold. Let's go to our local mission. And I believe this is the planet that we're looking for, right? Oh, right. I forgot. I knew there was one other thing I wanted to do. I do not know why Icarus is not reading the correct star system. We're going to close Icarus. Nope, still shows us at the wrong place. Why? Why does it? Oh well, we'll just go to another screen then. Go to another screen we can look at. Okay. Oh, I usually use my point. The reason I'm kind of stuck on that is I usually use the Icarus to know if I can land on a planet because it's a little bit better. Safe worlds. This world is orbiting that world, and all of those worlds are orbiting this star, and this star is orbiting that star, and both those stars together are orbiting these stars, which together are orbiting each other. Oh man, that is some wild gravity for sure. But why don't you go check it out? So, we're gonna give this a real, actual attempt. This is within something that I'm relatively skilled at. It's not like it's asking me to shoot 2 photon torpedoes into the Death Star or some shit. So we are going to actually try to land on this world and land, maybe first footfall, and off again. No. Let's make this achievable. We will land, kadoom, and we will take off and leave and see if we can survive it. If we survive it, then we will try to do a first footfall. Well, I mean, first footfall for us. Obviously, someone's already done that.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll drive around on the planet until we explode.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Now, the tricky part is, if I saw it correctly, the gravity of this world was ginormous, wasn't it? Maybe I missaw it. Maybe I saw this orbit line, and I mistook the orbit line for the gravity well. It does appear to be the case. Okay. Okay, you see it approaching. Which direction is it going? Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the gravity well. Well, shit, how is this even done? If I tried to land on it right now, I would fall into the gravity well. So, which direction is it going? We can use the ship to guide us on that. Okay, well, I've blocked the planet with a portion of the cockpit, and we'll see which side it pops out on. Almost certain it's to the right. I just want to see it. Okay, yeah. So it's moving fast. It is hauling off to the right. So the only way that we can join it is gonna be right here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Okay, so we're coming to this orbit line. Damn it, losing it is a problem. Stupid space. Let me get my bearings on it. Okay, it's up here. Not that far up. Okay, so I'm thinking, guys, we get in the path of it. Damn. I'm thinking that we get in the path of this planet and we let it come to us, right? Right? I'm liking this plan. I just hope that I'm not getting too close to the gravity well of the star since it keeps popping in and out. I don't know if I can sit directly on the line. I don't know if that's a thing the game lets you do. So we might have to come at it from an angle, but I'm thinking that once we do, once we get in its path, I'm sorry, once it gets closer to us, we should be able to come into it. That's what I think is going to happen. Okay, this is going to be a minute, though. It's hauling ass, though, because we're pretty much a full stop, and it says that it will reach us in 5 hours all on its own. Oh, that is a... Is that a 90-degree turn and the freaking... I think it might be. I think that might be a 90-degree turn in that orbit line because of all the gravity. This is going to go great. Hey, look, an eclipse. Okay. Boy, it's coming. Oh, Lord. That's coming a lot faster than it says that it is. Because it says 5 hours and 38... No, 5 minutes and 36 seconds. My bad. Maybe? No, 5 hours and 23 minutes, and then the seconds are ticking faster than I can count them. Well, that's not right. No. You'll be all right. Well, actually, you might. Crispies wants to know if he skips the tutorial, will he explode and die in the first second he loads in? No, not the first second, but probably in the first minute. If you don't know how to leave a station, and then request dock at a station and dock at a station, it's almost certainly going to kill you. Boy, I wish we had better gravity lines right now. Well, no matter what that's saying, if it's hours, minutes, and seconds, or minutes, seconds, and milliseconds, it doesn't matter, because yeah, it would be about 4 minutes by the way it's ticking down right now to get here. We'll hit it a lot sooner than that, I think. Oh yeah, you're good then. You gonna load it up tonight? You gonna fly around? Crispy has been working on making his racing sim an easier thing to use for a flight sim. Okay, so for you guys that are just joining us, we're sitting here doing nothing because we're waiting for the orbital mechanics of a make-believe planet to align to our make-believe spaceship so that our real motion simulator can land on it safely. Let's take a second. We clearly have a minute. Let's go orbital view. Will this help me? Now that I think about it, I don't know exactly how to read this. The thing that did help me can't do this close. But you know what? I think we can move forward a little bit, and we'll see if we see the ring, the gravity line. We might run right into it. If we do, don't panic. I'll wait for the FSC to cool down, and I'll head back out. Should have enough time to land. Our goal is to land and to take back off again and survive the ordeal. Am I using the death clock? Thank you for making me aware that there is such a thing. I guess we could do some mermaid murder out here. Let's see. Knives, check. Rope, check. Weapons, check. Now, I could tell just by the context that somebody has made an app to calculate when and where to land on this planet. We're doing it by eye, so even if I had such an app, at this point, it would defeat the spirit of what you and I are trying to do right now, which is to land on this planet with our will alone. Google World of Death Clock. I will. We're gonna try this manually first, though.
Warning.
Oh.
Temperature critical.
We found the edge, but that's okay. We gotta wait for the FSD cooldown to be complete, but I'm not too worried about that. Being right at the edge is very helpful. She's coming to us, right? Just me, or is that planet getting bigger? Oh, I'm all for tools. You know, we use the neutron highway generator to get out here, so I'm all for tools, but that is not what we're doing right now. Hi, Gabby.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hi.
Ready to engage.
Oh, escape vector. Forgot about that.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay, and back to a full stop actually, because we don't want to miss our chance here. They really need to fix that thing with the orbital lines. It's only been 11 years. Okay, now I already know that I'm right at the very edge of what's possible. If I go forward anymore, I'll drop back out again. Boy, I want to, though. I want to fly right to this planet right now. The goal, since you're familiar, GRB Chaser, is to land on this planet and fly away without being killed. Should be an achievable goal by the skills that we possess. All right.
Warning.
Oh.
Temperature critical.
I actually thought I was flying away, not towards it. Oh, it's at 52 light years now. Let's put that directly behind us. Wait for the FSD to recharge. I like the orbit lines. I like seeing augmented reality of where things might be. I think it's neat. I was going to fly out so I could see that line. That did not work out.
Frameshift
So we will try again.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Are at a full stop relative to galactic center. Oh, she get close. Okay, I think if I go this way just a little bit, I think I'm safe. Well, maybe not. Let's oh, see that? I went right through its orbit line without any trouble. We're almost there. We're almost out of the gravity well, but we can't see. Ah, damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I know that's got to be frustrating to watch. I really thought I had a couple of feet on that. Guess not. That's okay, though. Your goal was to take a video of the neutron star rise. It's what you do research on. So this is the way to play the game. Oh, that's cool. Neutron stars are cool, man. This is a white dwarf. I don't know what the difference is, but they are very neat celestial bodies. Come on. I know this planet's getting freaking close too, so we gotta be careful.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
I feel a little like Doc Brown in the DeLorean sometimes with this, where it's like, yeah, I got to get up to 88, but then I immediately want to come to a full stop. Okay, just a little. Has a treat. Little. Okay, there we go. I'm right on it now, guys. I think we got this time. I don't think I have to do freaking anything now. I think if I just sit here, we'll end up landing on this planet if we want to or not. Luckily, we do want to. You had more issues getting to the planet than actually landing on it. What? Oh, that's bullcrap right there, man. I was at a relative full stop there. Oh well. I should put a couple of feet. And I'm actually more disappointed because I had that lined up all perfect and stuff. We didn't have much trouble getting out here. Just so you know, the ED Copilot and ED Copter combination does the neutron star highway automatically for you. So we just went through 50 neutron stars to get out here in the Caspian. It wasn't bad at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
Almost had that perfect. You see that? Nice.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage.
I might drop out again with what I'm doing right now. But I've got to put eyes on it, don't I? Oh, that's a little bit close. That's a little bit of a close one. Here, in case we die, let's feed the ropet.
Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised.
At this point, you're like 17 million miles, eh? Shit, it's getting closer. Maybe I can make this work. Usually 14 million miles is way too far, but it's just jetting towards us and we're jetting towards it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not getting a full stop because of the gravity line. I actually knew that, but I didn't realize it was gravity specifically. No, if I die, so does Nibbler. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's a planet coming right at me, man. I'm feeling like I'm cheating a little bit. I have a bunch of heat sinks on board. Not many. I didn't realize I needed them.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical. Orbital flight engaged.
There we go. Man, look at me being good at something. Hell yeah.
Approaching body A1. Planet is of type metal rich body. Surface temperature is 1939.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity at the surface is...
Guys, I might change our objective here. I think we're gonna land, and I think I'm gonna have enough time to drive the SRV around and get out and get back and everything and leave. I think I've got that kind of time. We'll see once I hit the ground, because you know how the game can sometimes change your state. Perhaps I'm not feeling the effects right now. When I'm on the ground, I'll know. Well, this is kind of exciting. But no, I did not come here prepared. I didn't look up anything about this. I just read it was called the Planet of Death. I gleamed by screenshots that it was a neutron star. And then I got my Caspian and came out to check it out. I mean, isn't this whole stream a selfie? Now, I don't know if this is happening to everyone, but my Caspian says it can land and then it doesn't. So prepare yourself for that kind of trouble.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage.
That's what I'm talking about right there. I don't know if this is a personal bug for me or all Caspians. It will absolutely do that all the damn time.
Hull integrity now at 66%.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
Commander,
Let's go.
our first landing on this body.
All right, camera mode, which I hardly ever freaking use. And, just get lucky and one of these shots will be good. Nope, gonna have to switch to free cam. There we go. Look at me. Look at me landing on this planet with no trouble. Y'all said this was hard. Hey, my shields are even online again. All right. Okay. And do I even have a button for a screenshot? That's how unprepared I am for this. Camera. Standard screenshot button on here.
Confirmed, Commander.
What? I have 2 camera suites and I haven't programmed either one of them. Hold on, let me think this through. All right, first, send power to systems to rebuild those rebuild those shields. All right, deploy our Scorpion, let's go! Doing donuts on the Forbidden Planet on our first try. What? What? We got plenty of time, y'all. Woo! The sound system up, screaming, I don't give a frack. And now we're gonna get out. Unsafe temperatures? You don't say.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Okay. Back to camera mode. There we go. That's how we'll get our picture. What we want to see. Okay. I know that's not pacing the right thing, but that'll do for a second. Grab screenshot. I'll push this button here. Also grab a screenshot. Just in case. That's the OBS version. All right, and then we will try to head this way. There we go. Something cool in this shot. And shot once again. Pilot mode. Oh, wrong pilot button actually. This one. Okay. And then camera and internal screenshot. Just again. All right, guys.
Affirmative, Commander.
That's enough goofing off for me.
Affirmative, Commander.
Almost dead, I'm sure. If you're late for a checkup, you should go here. All right, I have to read what you guys are saying in a second. Let's get out of here before my hubris eats us alive. Maybe. Actually realizing that maybe we actually should push it a little free. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, wow, you guys are it's pretty bumpy. You probably have to have an interesting time. Yeah, I chose a nice soft place. Well done. No, actually, I did CRB Chaser. I'm starting to think this is a bug that's only affecting me, man, because we've been through this in detail. I will fly over, it will turn blue, I will turn off flight assist, and it will come down on its own and still not dock. It is very much a thing that I cannot trust this Caspian to tell me I can land somewhere. Do I have a base? Yes. The Acres Hub in the Yama system. That is our flagship station. You were not sending chats twice that I know of. I'm only seeing what you're saying once, Crispies. F12 is the default. I'm pretty sure I got it. Over the damage. You only have about 15 minutes left. Recat scan and X-rays. All right, I'm update. 14 minutes of the safe zone left. Oh, that's plenty. That's plenty. You know what? Let's actually test our luck.
Landing gear retracted.
I am not good in combat in the air. I'm pretty good on combat in the ground. But I am pretty good at orbital dynamics by eye in this game. So yeah, we are testing our luck by flying over here before we leave. Because if there's 14 minutes when you said that 2 minutes ago, we got plenty of time. And if we die, we die. Yeah, I hope nobody loses power. But you know what? Honestly, especially me, we did have the power flicker just before it went on. That would suck because I would fall out of the sky and things would become pitch black. Not my favorite. I'm going to give myself full marks for this one, though, guys. A lot of times, Elite throws me and stuff, and I get frustrated. I don't know exactly how to do it. This is not one of those times. What we're doing right now is I know I'm doing it low to the ground, but my plan is to come around this corner, around the horizon, if I can. Things can be a little deceptive. I might not ever reach these mountains, but I think I will. And we'll take a look at the actual neutron star before we move on. I think I will have at that point about 4 minutes I can escape. If I don't, well, we'll have an exciting retreat, won't we? That's another thing the guys in the comments don't quite understand. They're looking at these shorts, they're having a good time, and they're like, well, why don't you do X? Not realizing that I'm kind of running a TV show here. And if I did what they were talking about, it would be less of an entertaining video for them. So yeah, I could escape safely right now, but that would be less of an entertaining video for you. Good thunk. Good thunk. Well, we're definitely going over the hill, but can we get over the horizon in time? I'm starting to lose my surety of that. So let's go forward. Oh right, I'm still mass locked. Let's hit a little super cruise. To do that, of course, we have to come up here. But I'm hoping that if I pull the throttle back, I will stay above the atmosphere enough to experience this. Let's see if that actually happens. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're doing it right. %. Oh, most of that was taken up because I hit the planet. Actually, no, in this case, it's not a joke. The planet hit me, didn't it? That's what happened. The planet hit me at 1,000 miles an hour. Still gonna call that a win, though. That's true. I could do that. I'm not going to, though. He's saying that I should plot a course so I can get out safely, but I'm going to press my luck. What I'm going to do is just hit Super Cruise Overdrive. That'll get me out of here. It'll be all right. I know which direction not to go, the big glowy thing. Boy, guys, wouldn't it be cool if there was something like this that we could see for real, that something so bright that parts of it obscure the entire sky? Because even the sun doesn't do that. Like, you could still see the sun, but could you imagine the sun shooting off something that filled the night sky? That's unfathomably large. All right, this still isn't working. I mean, we're hauling ass comparatively, and we're still not seeing the star. So let's do it fancy. Oh, I didn't have my throttle up at a decent level. I didn't realize it. Let's try this again. And physics is wild, isn't it? We are we're relative to the planet that we already know is going just ridiculously fast, but you can't really tell, can you? Because now we're set up with it. Thanks for the gift memberships. You guys are members of the crew now. Welcome. Here is a link to the Discord. That's where the benefits lie. You do get access to the behind-the-scenes stuff. There's not much going on right now because we're focusing our energy on the below-the-scenes stuff, the thing that everybody can access. But you do have special access to special channels, so that'll be as cool as you guys want to make it. So if you end up talking in there, then there'll be people talking only in there. Oh, you know what? I didn't give you your dance Krispies. Let's do that real quick. This is something that they're not seeing on the George feed. I didn't add the graffiti to their feed, so they're just gonna have to see me dance without it. Oh, no, seriously, thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. I mentioned before I had to skip Make Money Day because of this ice, so it certainly helps. All right, so to get back to what we were doing, oh, sorry, I thought I pushed the button. There we go. To get back to what we were doing, there is that beautiful, just beautiful neutron star. That is so cool. You know what? Let's push our luck even more. Gotta turn the night vision on now. Let's try to land again on the dark side. And then take off again. I don't know if I'll actually land, actually. We'll come down to the ground because, like I said, I don't know if everybody's having it or just me, but the Caspian Explorer does not land on rough terrain as well as it says that it does. I'm sure they'll fix it in an update at some point, but you just saw me bounce off a couple of times for reasons that were beyond my control. So I think we'll just come down. I just want to see what this looks like on the ground, and then we'll take off again. My point being, if we're on the ground and it doesn't show us that we're docked, that's fine. We're going to count that. Well, there is the ground, speaking of it. We're headed right for it. We'll head down to a nice, what looks to me like a soft spot. Man, you know, I should have pressed my luck on this. I should have gone to pee and left myself on this planet. I'm still kind of tempted to, but I don't know how close we are to the exclusion zone. Oh, wait, I can look it up by... oh, wait, no, that didn't help much. Landing gear is down.
Landing gear deployed.
Go. And see, it's... Oh. Okay. Yeah, it says we can land here. So we'll turn off flight assist. We'll gently come down. Oh, and we actually landed. Awesome.
Commander,
Okay.
our second landing on this body.
Okay. Turn off the night vision. Wow, that's crazy. This was procedurally generated, by the way. This is just a natural, like, emergent property of the way that Elite Dangerous does things. Oh, cool. All right, we're pushing our luck. In which direction? Which direction are we pushing our luck? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Ah. You guys watch the ship. Let me know if we die. I'm gonna go piss on this planet. Why, there's a neutron star trying to kill us. One sec. I'm back. Did I die? I thought you guys said this was a planet of death. Nah, nonsense. I got this. He's saying that I gotta leave right now or I'm gonna die. Nah, it's fine. I can't. Oh, about to run into the dang ground. There we go. I got this. My hubris isn't gonna get me.
Frameshift drive charging.
My ship will die if I don't dismiss it now.
4, 3,
You think so?
2, 1. Engage. Warning, frameshift drive operating.
Ha! Screw you, planet of death! I am invincible! Ha ha ha! Alright, y'all, be impressed. I've finally done something difficult to do on my first try. Hell yeah! My ships don't die and these hips don't lie. You're goddamn right. And yeah, I did miss your comment. No, the reason I'm being so cocky, the reason I'm feeling so good about this is that all of this was by design. As far as I'm concerned, I did not get lucky today. I actually did all of that by eye and with just experience. I love it. Okay, wow, I really SEO'd the hell out of there, didn't I? It's taken us a minute to get back. Well, guys, there's not much more to do, is there? We have come here and we have checked out the local area. We've done the planet of death. We have managed to avoid drowning. We need to repair, I think. So we'll go back to the Odysseus in a second. But I'm thinking it might be fun to head back. We came all the way out here. What if we did turn around and go all the way back in a single stream? The Distant Worlds chat over on the Discord, on their Discord, wasn't hating. But I told them that my plan was to come out, do the events, and then go back to the bubble. And they were like, oh, good luck with that, buddy. That's going to get old real quick. I don't know, man. I think if we finish it today, I think if we come all the way out here and go all the way back today, I think that would be pretty cool. All right, and I just wanted to take one last look at this place. Look at that sun, and look at where we were, and what was orbiting it. That is wild. Truly a delight. Thank you for Distant Worlds for making this one of the things. I would not have come here on my own. Truly a delight to come across and explore. I really had a good time with this. And we're going to have to feed off of this, I'm pretty sure, because when we finally head back, this is going to be the first of the neutron stars to go with. Oh, you know what? You're right. That is celebration time. This has got to be one of Roll the Red ones. This has got to be Roll the Red. He added a couple of them for me. This is way too Cowboy Bebop in anime. You know what? Since they're the ones that did it, let's get Nibbler out here.
You leave before I do.
That wasn't very celebratory. Nibbler, get back out here. What are you doing? Hold on. There's a cool down time between them. Get back out here, Nibbler.
They tried to put hands on me, but I gave them the left-right hoof.
He's in an aggressive mood today. Are you getting my goat, or is he getting you this time, man? That's the question today. Well, thanks for coming in the first place, Paulson. Welcome. Thanks for visiting us, and thank you for everybody that's watching it on the Shorts feed. I really appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun. And I'm saying it like I'm wrapping it up. I'm not. As far as I know, I'm about to do a 2-hour trip back home because I don't know what scope creep is. All right, so we're going to head right back to the same Odysseus. We're going to pretend that this is an in-game ship and not one of the fleet carriers. I don't even know why I'm doing that, but that is what I'm doing. Yeah, I like the new Nibbler, man. The more that Gumby did it, the more into character and into being a goat man he became. Because again, he did 48 of those, and he starts off going, "Yeah, I am here," and then ends with, "Hey, I am Nibbler. How are you?" It's great. I'm thinking that the next big thing I do is to bring in the streamer bot, so that you guys can activate both Nibbler and the guy. Maybe it would be better if I had more crew members that you guys can interact with before I put the time to do it. You let me know. Is Nibbler and Ropet enough for you guys to want to activate them from the chat, or should I wait until I have like another one or two? Because you can see how quickly I can turn them around, so I can make a couple of more before I begin that process. Right. You're coming down to pad 08. We do need to make repairs. Actually, I don't even think I need to make repairs. I could make it all the way back with 67%. I'm pretty sure I could. Oh, do I want to do that? No, that's just boasting for no reason. There's a difference between what I call being boastful, which is to kind of give other people permission to also be proud of the cool shit they can do, and just being actual like boasting. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll land. We'll do this right. We'll make repairs, and then we'll set course for home.
Docking confirmed. Engines shutting down.
Well, welcome Delta Dio. Welcome. We're still in the early stages. You know, it takes time for channels to grow. I don't even know what my view count is right now because since I'm doing a dual stream now, one on the Shorts feed and one on the regular live stream feed, I don't know what the live stream feed is getting. Let me take a look. Yeah. Live. That's what I'm... Okay. How are we doing? Oh, 71. Is that right? Are there 71 people watching me right now? That's actually great for me. Oh, darn it. There's a glitch. This is a whole new system doing the dual stream. So it is I'm discovering what it wants from me to work properly. Ulysses. No one else can do the things. Well, I mean, other fleet carriers can, but yes, I'm familiar with that cartoon. It's really good. Well, thank you, Terry Anvil, for coming in the first place. I'm glad that you were here to root me on. You have a good day. We'll be back tomorrow. We normally do this on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 000 on the clock. So an hour from now. So in 25 hours, we'll be back doing some more of this. If you guys want to check out some more. But of course, I think the VODs are pretty cool. I mean to say that when I watch my favorite streamers, I watch them do the VODs instead. So those will always be available to you as well. All right, I came here just because I wanted to see if there was anything else that we could do at this fleet carrier. No, we won't paint. I won't buy any limpets or anything. So I think we're ready to set course, and let's go through that again, you guys. All right, so we are out in deep space. We are part of the Distant Worlds expedition, and we are wanting to head back to regular space so that we can do some in the bubble activities. And to do that, we're going to use Copilot and we're going to use Copter. This video, it will not be about how to install those and get them connected, but I will show you how to engage on highway. So if we go to ED Copilot system, that up for you. We can then click on this little face in the upper left-hand corner. Oh, hold on. We can click on this little face in the upper left-hand corner. That brings up just ED Copilot. It usually looks like this when you first log into it. And we click the little search button and to clear out our last search and then type in where we want to go. For us, it is the Yama system. So Yama is not actually the first one listed because there are other things that have letters first, like A Yama and Aniyama. That actually comes before Yama because Yama starts with a Y, right? But here it is right here. We select Yama and then system commands. And then if we scroll down just a little bit, we'll find Neutron Highway Route. Press the Neutron Highway Route and it basically takes care of it from there. It will automatically open the system map and type in our first destination. She'll explain it after this point.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 50 neutron star boosts required and a total of 51 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
And that's it. We're already set to go.
System is just one jump away.
That is another neutron star. It said that it were 50 neutron stars and 51 jumps total. We happen to be at a neutron star, but I am going to ignore that, actually. I'm just going to do what Edie's recommending, which is to go to the next one and start our trip. And we'll be home in no time. It'll probably take us a little less than 2 hours to get there.
Landing gear retracted.
Shift has started. The launch underway.
I keep saying it and doing it over and over again until I get the perfect take I can make a video about, or I can use a video out. Basically, I'm a big fan of open source, but I'm not a developer. I've always felt bad I can't give back to the community, but this time I can, because if I can teach people how to use ED Copilot, then that is actually useful to the developers of ED Copilot, right? They can then link them over to a nice short video that explains how to do it anytime someone comes over and goes, I don't quite understand. So I'm really excited to get that video complete so that I can help one of my favorite developers do something that I think is important. Yes, that is a mod. What you were looking at was ED Copilot, pretty much. Again, I don't want to overwhelm with the different things I need to do to make that work. But yeah, if you just install ED Copilot, you will find a menu that looks very much like that. And you can set your course. And here's the cool part. I forgot, we have more to talk about.
This next star is a neutron
once
star.
we arrive at our neutron star, this is where the magic happens, man. Okay, so
We're now at the next waypoint on our neutron highway route.
we come to our first neutron star. Oh, I'm coming in too hot.
Warning, frameshift drive.
Yeah, right through it. We got to be in it for at least 5 seconds. Let me try that again. There we go.
Warning, Frameshift drive operating beyond.
And I went through it freaking again. The previous neutron star is super dangerous. This one, a little bit of a weak one. I wasn't even going that fast just now. Okay, but it's an accumulative time, so we need to be into it for 5 seconds total. We've been in it for about 2, so we need 3 more.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
There we go. We got it. Once it says Super Cruise overcharged, you got to get away from it quick because here's where the magic happens. Right here. Boom. I'm not touching anything.
KY-F D1233, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
And it closes it automatically
System
too.
is just 1 jump away.
So that makes the neutron highway that Spanx offers, it makes it just as usable as the one that's built into the game now. It's an automatic process, and I love it. You're playing with a controller. Well, at least you're not using keyboard and mouse.
3, 2.
But to be clear, you can do that. You can use your controller and use what I'm showing here. Basically, if you've got a phone or tablet, you can sign in remotely. You don't have to be using your PC. You could do all the beeps boops I just showed you, and it will automatically do it without having to actually touch anything. It's a good companion for an Xbox controller, not a bad one.
Warning.
And of course, it's all free.
Drive operating beyond safety
But you know,
limits.
running the stream
Frameshift drive
is also free, although donations are welcome. The same thing is true about ED Copilot. You could do them a huge favor by joining their Patreon. You do get special benefits for doing that in the program. You don't have to, but you can. If you're at all able, you should. What else do I stream? Nothing. I do Elite Dangerous only for now. I mention it that way because I've been talking in the comments a lot about like Star Citizen and Mech Warrior and No Man's Sky and stuff like that. But I've already tried it. I tried it with Star Wars Squadrons, and I lost even my regular people. That is the nature of doing a game stream. People want the same thing, but a little different each time. And doing another game is a little too different. So I'm doing only Elite right now. But I'm hoping to add another day to my week
We are approaching is a neutron
so that I can have a grab bag day. I can have a day that we just do whatever. This is actually a beta test of that because I'm not normally streaming on Sundays. I normally stream Mondays through Wednesdays. But since I got snowed in and had to take a snow day, I thought, hey, let's try a 4th day this week. So we'll get through the end of this week and we'll see how I feel about it, eh? If the stream continues to grow, then we should be able to facilitate more games for you guys. But I'm still thinking it's probably going to be about a year before I feel comfortable enough to take an entire day off to do this for you guys. But I would have to do that.
Setting course for Bram, HI-Z D1775, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, what other platforms do I stream on? Right now, I am YouTube only.
System is just 1 jump
I
away.
was on Twitch for the longest time, but seriously, nobody watched me on Twitch. There would be times I would get 100 people over here on YouTube and drop down to the zeros on Twitch. So since I started having technical problems with that dual stream, I went ahead and I dropped it. So when I talk about streaming twice, I'm talking about streaming on YouTube twice. I am running the landscape video that you're looking at right now, and I am running the YouTube Shorts version of this same live stream right now.
We have reached the next stop in our
Some
neutron
people like the YouTube Shorts version. I'm still warming up to it, but it's working technically well, and the numbers are pretty good. So yeah, I will probably keep doing it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Seriously, still not? I'm
Frameshift
getting all the
drive
turbulence without any of the benefits. There we go.
Setting course for Vokwa, CY-F D12377.
Well, it's not my genius. You know, in this line of work, you start looking at other YouTube gurus, and they do give good
System is
advice.
just 1
And
jump
that was
away.
one of the advices they gave. Excuse me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think it's working well to bring folks over. In fact, let me. You guys don't like to chat a lot, so let me try to do a. Hold on. Start a poll.
Shefty 12-377. This star we are heading to is a neutron star.
Let me pull this throttle back.
This is the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
I'll take a look at that in just a second. I want to ask, did you come over from the landscape one? But that doesn't make any sense if it posted in both places. Hold on. Almost done. Start poll. This is generally a good way to get a feel of what you guys are feeling about stuff. Go. Thank you for subscribing, Terran Vox. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Roll the Red. I have what it takes to be a developer, huh? Well, you know, I had my own VR company, and I was asked to not be a developer anymore. So that life is behind me. I don't do that anymore. I do enjoy putting on a good show, though. You can see that I've got some motion graphic skills at the very least. Okay, I don't see this this poll on the vertical stream. So next time I can ask the question a little bit more correctly, which is, did you come to the vertical screen after you found the portrait stream? Which is what I think is happening. I think people are hearing me talk about it, and they're seeing it, and they're jumping over to what I think is the better version.
Setting course for EOC Fly UAE OX.
I am not a coder, dude. So yeah, I can't really code, and that means I can't develop properly. But you missed it, man. I'm pretty sure.
System is just one jump away.
Vertical in portrait. Well, we'll just end that poll. It's fine. I'll start up a new one. I didn't ask it right anyway. Start a poll. Hold on. Did you come here from the portrait? The YouTube live of this. That should answer some questions. I think that'll work for us. How to spell everything correctly. I have to be perfect every time. I can make no mistakes. Did you come over here from the YouTube live version of this stream? Question mark. There we go. That's a better one. Okay, so yeah, what I was telling you, Roll the Red, was I think you missed one of your songs. We did a celebration earlier because Crispy's bought some more gift subs for folks, and we did a little dance, and I made the goat come out, and I'm pretty sure it was one of your songs that was playing in the background when it happened. Oh wow! So far I'm getting yeses. The reason that makes a difference is that the views on that are low, but the entire exposure is really high. So there are 4 people watching over there right now. There's almost 300 people that have seen it, and then I'm noticing I'm getting higher than number normals here. So it seems like it's going to be a good synergy to do both of them all the time, and I prefer people to come over here.
It is not scoopable.
I'm doing a multi-stream, yes. One of them is the YouTube Shorts, and one of them is regular YouTube gaming.
New system discovery. Congratulations.
Oh, we found a new system! Hell yeah! I was just complaining about that. Let's get the next location programmed in.
Setting course for EOC Fly UAE XS-U D2794.
EOC Fly UAE.
Next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
How's the bandwidth? It's not a problem at all. I've got AT&T fiber, which I used to install for a brief period of time. I know quite a bit about it. It's excellent. Hold on. Let's take a look around in this system real quick. Oh, right, we're still in orbital view. Let's fix that. AT&T fiber is very solid, so I don't really have to worry about that. Okay, I only see 2 stars. Let's go back to... Okay, that's still not answering my question. 11 bodies total. Metal contact wards, everybody. You know what? Since this is a neutron star, and we're unlikely to get a whole bunch of new stars out here, let's go ahead and chart all of these. I was doing dual streams for Twitch and YouTube for a while, and I can tell you that was quite solid. As long as you got the bandwidth, and I do. In fact, I don't even need the full gigabit. 300 megs is fine. As long as you've got the bandwidth, it's solid. The reason I stopped doing it is that OBS started crashing because of the stream elements I was using. And since I wasn't getting any views on Twitch anyway, I didn't bother to bring it back. All right. So what we're doing to you new Elite watchers is we're using the radio telescope to chart out these 11 worlds. This is a fun thing to do, at least if you're, if you're a nerd like me, it's a fun freaking thing to do in general. But it's extra cool to do now because neutron stars are valuable. People use them to bounce around like I'm using right now. And an undiscovered country, a place no one's ever been before, is really rare. So we get to have first discovery on all 11 of these worlds, all of their planets and all their moons, all that good stuff. And as that's happening, you can actually see it being updated by the fan database above me. Nobody knew what was in this sector until I came to it. There are 8 billion worlds. 8 billion stars with who knows how many worlds, probably in the trillions. So that's not like super rare.
On body B7.
But yeah, this is a cool thing to do.
B7 has an atmosphere and is landable.
We could land on 3-7. Tempting to do that. That's the neutron star we just charged at. I'm missing one world. I don't know where it is. I don't see it. It's going to be way out there if I'm not able to find it. Oh, there it is. All by itself.
System scan complete.
Since we went through all that trouble, let's take a good look at it. So we're not going to stop to do it, but we could land on 2 of these worlds and scan their bodies and get what's called first footfall. Wow, look at that dark world orbiting the neutron star. Hey, I wonder if we found a new world of death. Take a look at its orbital path. No, unfortunately, that looks pretty. That looks pretty all right. I don't know exactly how to read this yet. Yeah, it's orbiting it at a reasonable amount. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I'm not actually that sure. I'm not that sure. Let's just go look at it real quick. We got all night. We're snowed in. Let's just go put some eyes on it and see if it's passing into the tip. Probably not. Fun to make a new discovery though. You're here from the YouTube Live, not from the YouTube Live. yeah, I know. I need to find better words to separate the two for sure. I cannot see myself being a 1 million subscriber channel because there's another person I'm using as kind of a template. Rory, who does Gran Turismo stuff, which is more popular, and he's up in like the 400,000s. I can see myself with, if I want to dream big, I can see myself with 100,000. But I don't. I think it's going to take me years to get there. Hey, on the upside though, we just hit 2,000 subscribers, so that's cool. You don't have to go back to work tomorrow because of the snow? Well, Nothing fancy on this world, I don't think. Oh, we have a surface scanner. We can scan it real quick. What if it has life on it? I didn't check to see which ones had life on them. 7 probes, it says. Definitely do that in less then. Yeah, I'd be happy with 100 million. You know, since I mention it all the dang time, we're running the poverty rages for real. It would be cool to have that many. Those kind of views would keep us alive. That would be neat to be able to do this full time.
Surface scan.
To help with that, guys, you can do that completely for free by just clicking like on the channel, man. Okay, so it's not a landable planet. Oops. Wrong button there. It's not a landable planet. It doesn't look like it's really approaching that star. We're going to go check it out anyway. I'm going to bounce over to it real quick. Because something about it's a little strange. I'm seeing 2 dots there. So are there 2 suns? Or is that just the tail of the neutron star and it just looks a little weird in this light? Let's find out. Let's find out. And let's see how this poll's doing. 5 votes. People came over from the stream. Now, if you click no, that just means that you found this from some other method. You found it in landscape to begin with, or you're already subscribed or something. So don't be afraid to mark no if that's the case. I know people don't like the words yes and no; they're a little harsh, but you know, I wrote that poll in a hurry. Basically, I'm making sure that the extra stream in landscape mode is justified, and it certainly appears to be so. I won't know until I can really compare notes and look at my numbers. I also have to do. I have to wait till Monday stream. I definitely have to do this at least one more time for Monday stream because that's where I would normally get my numbers. So if they're higher with dual, then it's definitely worth it. Guys, what is that? What freaking is that? Because didn't we just select the only planet nearby? Is that a star? Oh, that's a star. Oh, that's like a million miles away, and I mistook it for something else. That's funny. Okay. Do we have our next destination programmed? Oh, we did. Do we? Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. I guess the next stop is not a neutron star.
Ready to engage.
Oh, it is. We did charge. The normal things I see.
Jump initiated.
The normal things I see weren't there because I'm not the best at flying neutron stars. I put it off until recently. So. Well, that was a fun little diversion to do.
A new system discovery.
System
Congratulations,
scan complete.
Oh, this is another new system. I'm not sure why that's happening, but I'm glad to see it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And
Frameshift
got it.
drive
Okay.
supercharged.
Setting course for BOAF, LH-D.
Yeah, it's like the YouTube shorts. What you're looking at is my draft canvas that I used to make the YouTube shorts. I basically Crispy's jumped over because he wanted to see what the hell I was talking about. I present in landscape, but I also record a canvas in vertical, and I decided just to go ahead and take that canvas and just go ahead and broadcast it to YouTube Shorts to see what you guys thought about it. And so far, you guys seem to be liking it, so probably here to stay. And since you're over there, let me show you. Let me just bring up Well, you've earned it. You don't get it. You don't get the confetti over there.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
Yeah, the chat's separate. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. The way that I'm looking at both chats right now is kind of a pain in the ass. I wish I could use its built-in vertical stream.
Congratulations, Commander.
If I use the... Wow, another one?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That's 3 new neutrons in a row. How the hell is that happening? If I was using the built-in YouTube feature, it would be a combined stream and a combined system, but it wouldn't look as nice as what I'm doing right now.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So making a canvas is good. We'll try it at least once though to make sure. Sometime this week.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Instead of
limits.
doing 2 streams, I'll do a stream and say, yeah, go ahead and send the
Setting course for Boels.
your version of a thing over. We'll see if it can
The
handle
next
it. It
stop in our
might.
neutron highway route.
Yeah, unseen. That's my party button.
System is just 1 jump away.
Yeah, you could watch it both. Then you'd be watching what I'm watching. Open it up a 3rd time and you'll see what I see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wish I could take a picture of it, but the phone's being used. Oh, hey, I'm getting a new phone. I went ahead and upgraded to a Pixel 9 Pro because I was tired of having a shitty camera. This is relevant to you guys because I'll be able to use teleport on it to get a mobile camera and then show you guys things that these cameras don't pick up.
D7-328. Our next star is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
He says it's not scoopable, and yet scoop it we shall.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
You know, I'm running out of drink again. It's not the best for my heart to drink another pitch black Mountain Dew.
Safety limits.
So I'm thinking I might.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I might ask Abby to make me a hot chocolate.
Setting course for Boels, OS-U D2-236, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Nibbler, what do you think? Should we ask for some?
Still here.
System is
Still
just 1
cloven
jump away.
hoofed.
Thanks, Nibbler.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, thinking of Roll the Red. If you guys, it's fine if you guys watch it with ad block, but if you're watching this with ads, I do highly suggest that you get the YouTube Premium. But I still call in my head YouTube Red
D2-236.
because that's what I use, and it's way.
Our next star is a neutron star.
Star is a neutron star.
We have reached the next waypoint.
Try not to run into the. Oh, this is a mean one. I think we were at this mean one last time. Ooh, angry neutron star.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And we are leaving. Uh-oh.
Setting course for Blue Eek.
We're going to be doing Super Cruise Overdrive while it does this.
The next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just 1 jump away.
Yeah, that's going to make us need to refuel a little bit more.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get to the next one that has a another star. Oh, this one does, actually. Well, we'll go to the next one. We'll go to the next one that has another star we can fuel at, and I'll jump off and see if I can't get something to drink.
221. The star coming up is a neutron star. It is not scoopable. This is the next waypoint.
Another
on the
energetic
neutron
one.
highway route. You have made 10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps
All right,
it
we've
is
made
time to
10
repair
of the
your
50 jumps
FSD.
required.
Warning.
We're
Frameshift drive operating beyond
fifth
safety
there.
limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating
There.
beyond
Charge.
safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Bluer Eek, KC-M D7-214, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
Okay, but before we go there, big old boy star. It is, yeah, it's a K-class star, so we're good. We're just gonna swing by it real quick. Man, by looking at the scale, you would think it was like right next door, but it's not. You got to use a little overdrive. We got to use a lot of overdrive. Goodness, it's a little bit over there, isn't it? Fly away, let's fly away. Come fly with me. Yes, let's fly to stars. My goodness, not sure I made the best choice of what star to scoop at. In this case, going around is not really a problem. Yeah, man, those YouTube shorts are rad. I don't know if you've been watching those. Yeah, I had to do that too. He's saying that the storm gives him a good excuse to charge up all his handhelds. I charged up all of my batteries, so if the power goes out, I'll be in good shape. Again, I really hope it doesn't. I would just drop right out of the sky. It would be very scary. I would not like it. Okay, so once again, whenever I step away like this, what I'm doing is called fuel scooping, and I'm putting more fuel in my gas tank by scraping hydrogen off the corona of a star. It's all fictional, but that's still an amazing feat of something to do. That's crazy.
Fuel scooping.
I thought I had pulled the throttle back. I had not. There we go. We're coming to a full stop. Now, every time I do this, there's always the danger that I might overheat and die. So I will just be right back. Welcome, Linzadonis 11. Hello. I will be right back. I'm just going to ask Abby for a favor, and I got to get off the machine to do that. Let me at least switch to this mode because you guys said my dismount you needed work. So let's try to dismount a little bit more elegantly this time. Oh wait, I'll leave the headphones on. There we go. That's a little bit better. Ta-da! Please rate my dismount from 0 to 10. I'll be right back.
Partial scooping complete.
Got her expected outcome. Gabby said she would make a hot chocolate for me, which would be nice. I picked up some off-brand Hershey's chocolate, the syrup that she's going to put in there to make it extra chocolatey too. All right, let's see how you guys rated me. 8.75 at 7.8. That's not bad, actually. Could use some explosions in the background. Some metal music in slow motion. Hey, man, I know you're teasing me because you know I can do it. I'm gonna make ourselves our engineer first before I do that. Oh, Linsidious. Boy, I read that wrong the first time. Thanks for the subscription. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. What we're doing is using the Neutron Highway to get ourselves back to the bubble. We just did something for Distant Worlds 3, and now we are headed back home because there's some business to cause there. 10 out of 10 now? Okay.
Drive charging.
Well, you know, on a curve scale, there's only been a total of 5 people that have ever used the Simstarr. And I have gotten off and on the ship more than they have. So I will argue that I am the baseline to measure all dismounts on. But a bunch of those people were young. That doesn't help me. It's going to bring it down to a 5.
Neutron star. It is not scoopable.
Well, welcome, welcome. To be clear, what the question is on the poll is that I'm actually currently dual streaming. I'm streaming in landscape like you see, which is what I prefer, and I'm also streaming in the YouTube Shorts format on YouTube. So you can go take a look at the Shorts version of this stream if you wanted to.
In our Neutron highway route.
That's the same canvas that I edit down to make those Shorts
A
for
new
you.
system
Scan
scan.
complete.
Congratulations, Commander.
Ooh, no one's ever been here before. Nice.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, if only all the neutron stars worked this smooth. That was a good one.
Setting course for Bluer Eek, RC-V D2.
Oh, you like Simstarr?
The next stop in our Neutron
Oh,
highway
no, you
route.
like Linsidious, right?
System is just one jump away.
We're playing Elite Dangerous. That's a game from 2014 that, despite some rumors, has been supported the whole time, just on PC. And we are using a plugin called ED Copilot to set course using the Neutron Highway. But we don't have to go in and manually program each neutron star. The system will do it for us automatically.
Jumping to Bluer.
We went way out, really close to Sagittarius A, and now we're turning around and we're going back home. We're doing this entire thing in a single day.
We have reached the next waypoint in our Neutron highway route.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And I ain't gonna lie, talking about Simstarr,
Supercharged.
I like original IP. I do. I'm just such a nerd. I like that I have a uniform and a logo and an original IP name, Do Not Steal. I love that stuff.
System is just one jump away.
Yeah, I feel you on that. They're saying that they've heard of the game and it looks pretty cool, but they don't have really the time to invest.
Frameshift drive.
That's an argument I was having the other day with this Star Citizen guys, but let me word it this way. I don't have time to play any other games either, so I like to watch my favorite streamer play the game for me. So I hope I can provide that for you. I hope I can show you and give you a taste of what Elite's like. As long as you don't want the combat side.
Heading to Stuelu LS-BD.
The conversation I was having with the Star Citizen fans is that they thought I was making excuses when I say I don't have time to learn their game. And I don't know, man, they seem a little defensive to me. Obviously, it's a complicated game. I'm busy playing this one. When am I gonna, I have to schedule that kind of time and I'm too busy making virtual crew members. Too busy upgrading the stream.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And I know those same people.
Drive supercharged.
I know those same people that tell me, "No, just play the game, bro." As soon as I played it badly. They go, "You're not playing it right." I know they would do that.
Setting course for Stwelu, UN-K D8-269.
I feel like feeding the ropehead again. Oh, we're an eagle again. Nice.
System is just one jump away.
I have decided to make this game my full-time job, so you're definitely right about that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I agree. The Euro Truck Simulator, driving in space, chill side. I 100% agree with you. I think it makes a good stream. And if you don't agree, I kind of want you to find another stream. Those Star Citizen guys, they're fully invested in the game, and so they come out a little strong. I can appreciate that. But yeah, they're so aggressive that it would be a problem playing open with them. Don't know if I'd want to do that, but we'll give it a try eventually. This week is actually a beta test of adding a 4th day. The only reason I can afford to do so is because we got iced in. I can't be on the road right now doing my paperwork stuff. But this is a test to see how I feel after 4 days of constant streaming.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
Nope, didn't get it done. Okay. We need one more second.
Frameshift drive.
There we go, got it.
Beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, exactly.
Setting
Yeah,
course
you
for
guys get it.
Y, CL-YE133.
I mean,
The next
sometimes
stop
we
on
do
Neutron
combat, but
Highway
we
route.
always do it with people that we can win against, the NPCs that don't know no better.
System
And
is
then
just
only
one
when
jump
there's a
away.
lore reason to do so. I very rarely look for a fight.
Frameshift drive charging.
I guess on ground's a different story. I've gotten good enough on the on-ground combat, I sometimes pick fights down there when I don't need to. But there's enough aggression going on in the world. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a little better just to be chilled.
Jumping to neutron.
How about the power fantasy of saying, "No thanks, bro"? How about that power fantasy? Let's go.
The star coming up is a neutron star. This is the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Fly, let's fly away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, me, careful.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Nope, didn't get it. Shall do some more.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Kluku, AX-B D13-473, the next stop in our neutron highway
Hey,
route.
that's a good idea, man. That's close to. Sorry, I gotta stop calling you man. That's a good idea. That's very close to the virtual pet ropehead thing I had in mind. Oh, did it not select the next stop? Oh, it's not a perfect system. That's okay. We can go back. We gotta go back, Marty. You just push the neutron star button again. That's why I've been working on making this truly independent. I'm
Course
going to be
plotted.
using
Commander,
Streambots
There
to
are
help me
35
either
neutron
mix
star
it up
boosts
or
required and a
Streambots.
total of 36 jumps required. As
Um,
auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically
sorry,
when you supercharge your FSD.
I do have to get help from bots, but they're going to be brand agnostic.
System is just
So
one jump
YouTube
away.
and Twitch and Kick, if I ever wanted to do that, all of them will tie in and be able to activate depending on what their reward system is. Because if I have to tie into an API of a system I don't trust, I don't really want to.
3, 2,
Jumping to nuclear sequence is 55.
How have you not gotten a
This
free
next
membership
star is a
from
neutron
Crispies
star.
yet?
It is not
Make sure you go into your settings and turn on allow gift memberships. Then you'll have a cool hat like me.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh. Thanks, dear. Oh, can you take this can too, please? Are you going to let her out from this direction? Good idea. Oh, that's very good. Thank you. And into the neutron star we go.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
A little bit more.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
And
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Deb's going to let Mixie out, but she's not going to do it through the cargo bay, which is good because all of that frozen ass air would come barreling into this relatively warm cargo bay.
Next stop in our neutron highway route.
She made a good mix.
System is just one jump away.
Very nice on the throat. Little hot chocolate action.
Frameshift drive charging.
So this is where I would normally end the stream. Well, actually, this is where I would normally start the stream, going from 7 to 11. I started at 3 today just because I wanted to. And we're pushing further than I normally would.
4, 3,
because I want to prove that this can be done in a single stream. So we'll probably end up going about another hour, maybe an hour and 20, and then we'll dock and we'll call
The
it a
star
night.
coming up is a neutron star.
For you guys that are just joining us, we went all the way out, almost back to Colonia. That's a place in the game that's far away from civilization, so that we could participate in a Distant Worlds 3 event. Distant Worlds is a space exploration. We actually flew all the way out on this neutron highway, did that, and then we're turning around and we're flying back.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Mainly just to prove we can do it.
Drive supercharged.
But I don't think I'll make this my normal thing. I still very much enjoy finding new stars, so we'll probably take a break in the middle most of the time
Setting course
to
for Cuckoo,
explore strange new
GM-M
worlds.
D7-115, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
This is my extra
System
day
is just
uniform,
one
by
jump
the way.
away.
You might notice I haven't worn this one in a while. It's because it's for my my 4th day events.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jumping to D7-115. This star we are heading to is a neutron star. It is
Gotta
not
make a mental
scoopable.
note. If anybody's on the Discord, if you guys can make a note in the after action report to tell Edie Copilot that they probably should change that. It always says it's not scoopable, but that's not true, because since we're on the highway, we're scooping right now. Like you actually need a fuel scoop to make this work.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
To you guys not familiar with the game,
Supercharged.
that is
Setting course for
welcome to the crew. Enjoy your new hat. Did you buy that yourself? Welcome.
System is just one jump away.
Hold on, I'll come back to that Star Citizen comment in a second. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, so I was just explaining one of the cool things about Elite Dangerous, if you consider this stuff cool, is that in order to do the neutron jump, I have to outfit my ship with a fuel scoop. So I have to know what a fuel scoop is, I have to know how to buy it, I have to know how to install it, and not having it and needing it is one of those cool moments in the game. It's one of those immersive, oh, I'm really flying, this is really happening moments. So I like that quite a bit. Let's actually do it right. Thank you for being a member. It costs you real money that you spend. Forget a fake has, and I'm grateful to
Frameshift
you.
drive operating
Thank you for doing it.
Warning.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive operating
Come out, German goat.
safety limits.
You hear that? That's me leaving. Nein, I don't hear anything either.
I pushed that button at the wrong moment, so it's created a little off-sync action. So yeah, getting back to what you were saying, Delta DYO, the Star Citizen players you mentioned are intentionally dishonest. Pretty sure that if you told them to play Star Citizen and have no time to learn Elite Dangerous, they would not object. Oh, you're right about that. Well, okay, some of them have done such a thing. Oh, did it not program again? Did I do something that screwed it up again? Oh well. I don't know how to fix this, so this will be the only way that I know how to do it. I'll just program the highway again. Oh, did I not fuel it? Oh well. I bet I didn't. I bet I didn't get enough fuel to make it happen because I got distracted with the dancing. I bet using the highway too much will confuse it too. I have had people that have been honest about it and going, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but you should make the time. So some of them are like that, but you're right. You know what? I actually had one guy say that compared to Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous is super easy. And I was like, Bubby, come on now. Elite Dangerous is a lot of things, but not complicated. Not complicated is not one of them, man. That is not one of the things that's happening here. Yeah, I broke the highway. I broke the system. Let's go back and charge and see if we can get this ship back on board. Just so you know, Roll the Red, what you had missed earlier was that Crispies did buy 5 memberships to folks. So, yeah, if you hang out around, I'm not going to have someone might buy one for you. That's what I was referring to. I prefer you to give me your money, though. Y'all should give me money for having a good time. I am iced in and can't afford to go out today, so. All right, so what we're doing, we're coming back to the Neutron Star to see if I have properly fueled it. But I might have broken it. I might have to restart some stuff.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Yep, I did. I had screwed it up.
Limits.
And I probably
Frameshift
broke
drive
something.
charged.
Oh, good. It's working.
Setting course for Prua Foe, JX-B D13-115, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Yeah, man. So most of you are coming over from the YouTube short. As far as I know, this poll does not appear on the YouTube short. I just realized there is a test I need to run on that. Just give me a second to do that. I need to close it and reopen and make sure it didn't pop up. Yeah, okay, so as far as I know, this YouTube poll only pops up on the landscape. So it sounds like you guys are coming, seeing the short, saying, oh, that's kind of cool. I'm mentioning that I like the landscape better and recommending you go to it. And it sounds like you guys are bouncing over to it, so that's fun. If you haven't tried it yet, as far as AI coders go, the one that appears to be working for me kind of is the one inside of Visual Studio. I did give, it gives you a month free trial.
It is not scoopable.
And then I did try to buy it, but it didn't work, so I canceled it immediately. Whoa, holy shit!
You have reached the next waypoint in our Neutron Highway route. You have made 10 jet cone boosts.
System
Perhaps
scan.
it is
That was
time to
actually
deploy
frightening.
FSD.
So we've done 20 jumps out of the 50 so far. I'm actually waiting for the stream to catch up to me, because I want to see that. I doubt that looks scary to you guys, but that looked like I just ran into a star. That was a funny short that you did. I liked it. I thought that was good. You should post some more of those. That one of you staring at the wall was good too.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And we got to get out of here. Oof, made it.
Setting course for Prua Foe, SS-K D8-7, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
Oh, good. It spooked you too. I haven't had a spook like that since
Systems
since
just
VR.
one jump away.
That used to happen in VR all the time. It'd be pretty terrifying. That was the first time in this system that it did. Oh, you know what? Before we move on. Oh my goodness. What did we just experience? One is orbiting the other, and both of them are orbiting this one. Yeah, we should take the second to investigate. Hold on. Let's just look and see how close one star is. Oh wow! Look at that. Hey, you think we could scoop off of it? I bet it's inside the gravity well. You'll be the first person doing a clip on these, actually. No one's ever done that before. Good gravy. Look at that. Yo, dog, we heard you liked fuel scooping. So we set a star on your star so you could scoop while you scoop. I bet I could. I bet I could scoop both. If this is a scoopable star. It is, okay. So we're going to scoop some regular fuel because we actually do need some. Wow, that is wild, man. Okay, where's the third star, do you think? This won't tell us. This will just show us kind of a thing, but let's go to the aura review. Okay, there's one. Oh, the other one's all the way out there. Okay, so not really worth visiting. But we're gonna take it out on it. It scared us. Now we're gonna turn it into fuel. Almost fueled. A fuel scoop pulls hydrogen off the corona of these stars. You use traditional fuel to fly your frameshift drive and your regular drive, and then you use a special fuel to do something called jet cone injection to be able to jump even further. So we're about to make a 400 light year jump.
Fuel scooping complete.
And it uses some fuel, but not as much as it should, honestly. I should have to stop and fuel scoop more than I do. Woo! Don't run into it. Let's get out of here.
Drive charging.
Bye, scary solar system. Yeah, please do. He's gonna post it on the Discord. The Icarus up above says no notable signals. I would have to disagree.
The star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
Huh.
We're now at the next waypoint.
Here's a similar one that's not freaking terrifying. Let me go ahead and add you as a friend. I gotta warn you, I don't. L. I gotta warn you, I don't wing up often. But you're free to join us, and you're free to join the Simstarr instance, and then we can share the same stars together. Yeah, I was actually frightened. That was scary as if it was real. That's the moments of immersion that you try to get.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, shoot. Shoot. We didn't get out of the cone.
Setting course for Prayer
Look, we're
Foe,
still moving around. Hold on.
KRT,
Let me switch to it.
D329. The next stop in our neutron highway
We're
route.
about to die. If this doesn't speed up, we're gonna... Oh, good, we got out of it.
System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, I was saying that running into that star was a little bit like looking up and seeing a car being towed backwards. So you think it's coming right for you, but it turns out it's going in the same direction you are. It was like that.
3, 2, 1.
Heading to Prayer Foe KN-TD3-29.
People have been saying OpenAI has been going down for the last couple of years. I do believe it. The analysis is compelling. However, I mentioned before I'm not a finance boy. I heard bad things about Bitcoin when it was $50. And at the time, I had a job where I had $50. Had I not listened to them, I would be a millionaire right now. So, I don't know if OpenAI is ever going to die. I kind of want it to, but I cannot safely make a prediction on what OpenAI is going to do. I do know I'm not paying them any money for it. But that's, you know, I've got the kind of things I do, I already know how to do manually and cheap.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I already know how to do it. I don't need OpenAI for a damn thing. Maybe other people do. I don't know.
Setting course for Scored, FD-A D14-22, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Next.
System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
While one of these scary things was happening, we came across the 10 mark again. So we know that we're past 20 on our 50 jump. I believe this is either 24 or 25 jumps.
Initiated. Heading to Scored, FD-A D14-22.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. You were watching an experimental stream. I don't normally stream on Sundays, and I don't normally stream in vertical. I am streaming in both vertical. I'm sorry, portrait mode. I'm streaming in both vertical and portrait. Horizontal? I'm streaming in both horizontal and portrait mode right now. The horizontal is the one I prefer, but you're free to watch it in YouTube Shorts format if you'd like. We went out and we did something in-game dangerous and survived. This has actually been a really good day for my own piloting skill. And now we're headed back to what's called the bubble. That's where planet Earth is.
Setting course for Scored, JS-K D8-31.
Elite Dangerous has got a one-to-one map of the universe for real. It's got 8 billion stars in it, most of them procedurally generated. And we're bouncing back and forth between a bunch of them today.
One jump away.
It's a bit of a feat to do, but we're getting pretty good at it, so I'm glad you guys could come along for the ride. You want your PC components cheaper? Well, you know, there's some tricks to that too.
3, 2, 1.
The thing that's super expensive right now is DDR5 RAM. It's the newest RAM. So if you get a computer with the previous RAM in it,
This
you
star
get a
we
better
are heading
deal.
to is a neutron
I still
star.
see computers on the marketplace for 150 bucks. An old school G7
This is
with
the
a
next
2080 in it and 16 gigs of RAM can do quite a bit.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You can get that stuff for a reasonable price. It's annoying to me that that people on Facebook leaving comments get me to second guess myself because they go, "What do you think of reasonable prices, dude?" And then I'll say, "Well, I don't know, anywhere from like $50 to $300."
Frameshift
And they'll be
drive
like,
operating beyond
"Whatever, man. Like you could do that." And it's like, yeah, sometimes you can get it for free, sometimes for 50, sometimes the same unit for 300. All of those seem like reasonable prices to me.
Setting course for Scored, KR-W EE1-6.
And I mean to say
The
that
next stop on our neutron
that they get me
highway route.
they get me second guessing what I'm telling you guys is what it's annoying to me. I think we're on the same vibe
System is
when I
just one
say
jump away.
that you can get it at a reasonable price on the Facebook Marketplace. You understand that you decide what reasonable is. You know what I mean? What I think is reasonable, I really honestly find irrelevant. Why would it matter what I think is reasonable? go and look and see what you might be able to find. Did it not program it again? Oh, it
Frameshift
did.
drive
Right, got it.
charging.
Yeah, people be strong arming the Facebook sales. That's true. But you know, the Simstarr. Don't forget, I got 2 of the base units. The hexagon thing on the bottom of my Simstarr. I got 2 of those in a trade, and they came with, yeah, they were i3s and 4 gigs of RAM. But I'm using one right now to do quite a bit of computing. I'm using one as a Plex server, for example. I got those technically for free.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
My point being that older computer hardware, what Windows doesn't want you to realize is that older computer hardware still has a lot of life in it. My actual secondary computer, the one I use most of the time now, because my primary is used for video editing and computer rendering, that secondary computer is at this point 13 years old. It was high-end when I bought it, but it's only got like, oh wait, no, it's actually still good stats. An i7 from 2012 and 32 gigs of RAM, and I believe it's got a 1080 in it. And it is a daily driver that I use constantly. I mean, there we go, man. I bought that shit once 12 years ago.
Frameshift drive charging.
I bought my 2080 video card that the Simstarr runs for $100 off the Facebook Marketplace. It's pretty good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Jump initiated. Heading to scored.
And then it also raises the price of the Simstarr by $100, which is again why I don't want to focus on how much I paid for it. You could get it for free. It could cost you $500. Like I find that the actual price of the card that I'm using personally to be really irrelevant. I mean it. I'm serious. Like it can be done fairly cheaply. Like what? Maybe you already have a video card. You might.
Operating beyond safety limits.
When I first started doing this, if you go all the way back to the Thargoid streams from December 2024, I did all of that on a gaming laptop. And I found that gaming laptop, I still use it, but I found that gaming laptop, the same exact model, on the marketplace for $125 like 6 months ago. My point being, you could run the entire game on that. You could run the entire Simstarr on that. I literally did. So adding in every single thing that I do, I don't find helpful. But I know some people find it squirrely the way I'm wording it, so I'm working really hard to find a common ground where when I list something, I don't get comments and say, yeah, not everybody could do that, rich boy, and I do get that shit. And I don't get comments of, you're hiding it from us. I get that too. So what I'm going to be doing, and I purposely decided not to do it today, but what I'm going to be doing is making a video very soon where I'm going to talk about literally everything I have, how much I paid for it, starting with the DeLorean car I traded for. Then I'm going to, part 2 of that video, or the second chapter of that video, is going to be about what I have found on the marketplace. So I have found things that I really wanted for $500. Man, if I had had $500 at the time, we would have 2 streams with 2 different simulators. I'm going to go through all of those. I have at least 10 of those. And I'm going to go through all of those, what I found, how much I think they're worth, how much I think you could talk them down to. And then we'll talk about what the high end and what their paying is. And hopefully that video, which should cover all the bases, the next time people ask me that question, I can just link it to them, and they'll, in good faith, go to the right chapter and look. We'll see if that works.
System is just 1 jump away.
Yeah, man, the 1080 Ti is still going strong. Dude, I'm using a 580 in one of my real-life virtual crew members. It's called the Emergency Convention Hologram. And that dude is running on a 580. It's because it was really small. So yeah, these older video cards, man, they're powerful. And really, Windows doesn't want you to know that. They want you to think you need the upgrade to the newest thing, and you don't. So Unseen says that they've been using AI to give them material lists for engineering in Elite. It has only been wrong one time, and forgot that the list encoded maths. Oh, okay.
This next star is a neutron star.
Yeah, I found AI to be hit or miss. Here's something. You want a conspiracy theory?
reached the next waypoint.
You guys want to hear me
on
say a
Neutron
conspiracy
Highway.
theory? My dog was mauled in our own backyard by our neighbor's dog. We had warned them that their dogs were getting out and were a danger to Mixie. And he said, yeah, I'll fix the fence. And then less than 24 hours later, they got out and chewed Mixie up really bad. She almost lost her leg. But I did, it's okay, it worked out. She got to the emergency room. She got emergency surgery. She got oxygen for 24 hours. And it racked up the price.
Setting course for FlyEG BV-YD4, the next stop in our Neutron
I'll come back to
highway
what you're saying, Vex. It racked up the price. So our neighbor, who is not a bad guy, wasn't about to drop $4,000 for us,
System
right?
is just one jump away.
But we needed that money. We had to have it. We were going to get completely crushed otherwise. So we had to sue him. And I worded that way because I sued him specifically so that he would have to go through his insurance to take care of it. And to prepare for that court case, I went through and used ChatGPT. This is the early days, this was 3-4 years ago, to walk me through what it is I would need to do. And it gave me citations, and I did not trust anything. I went through and I double-checked those citations, made my notes, and then just kept using GPT to see if I was still right about it. It's not accurate anymore, guys. For some reason, one of the things it's good at, giving legal advice or naming legal statutes, is suddenly not as good as it used to be. Almost as if that would have given the common man more power than they wanted them to have. That's my conspiracy theory. I purposely think that they dumbed down and made mistakes in the law ability of these machines because they knew if people realized how powerful it was, that they would use it against them. That's what I think.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
So yeah, Vex is saying something that I did not know, that the 10 series GPUs from NVIDIA no longer have driver support. That's a little bit of a surprise because I'm using them. I'm using them in several different places. I believe you are too, right? You're using the GPUs for the servers.
Frameshift drive charging.
I realize that it's a bummer that I talk about how you can reuse old equipment all the time like I do. It's a bummer because we shouldn't be in that position. We should be able to continue to grow, and they're taking that from us. They're taking our wages and bringing us down. But I can't do anything about that. But I can help people understand how to... The maker mentality, the do-it-anyway mentality is something I can help people with. So that's why I talk about it all the time.
This is the next waypoint on the Neutron Highway route.
System scan
10 jet
complete.
boosts. Perhaps it is time to repair
Frameshift
your
drive
FSD.
operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, the 10 series. What are you saying? Only the 10 series I have to use right now is in the server for transcoding. But I don't have to worry about the NVIDIA driver support. But that's true. I guess I don't have to worry about it either, right? Like, you know, I'm running a 750 in the TriStar. The TriStar is this computer, this screen up at the top. That is the TriStar computer, and it is running BlueStacks Android emulator, 2 websites, and OBS.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond.
Got caught in the gravity and plowed right through that bad boy. And I guess it doesn't need any drivers because it's going to do what it's going to do, right? Oh, here's another tip for you, by the way. Windows 11 is an excellent operating system. Hold on, don't type yet. Windows 11 runs on just about anything. I've installed it on computers with 4 gigs of RAM, and it's worked fine. You have to tell it to ignore that new chip that it's looking for, but then you have a stable operating system if you ever need it.
Setting course for NIJ, GB-0.
Now you can start chatting.
The next stop in our Neutron Highway
And tell me that it's not worth the effort and to switch to Linux. But I don't switch to Linux because I'm a Windows guy, and I know how to get the scripts to work
System is just one jump away.
to remove any shitification I don't want. If the system does something I don't want, I can explain to it that it's not going to do that. And I really can't do that with Linux. Linux is a little bit of a difficult learning curve. Howdy, howdy. cooking the chicken. 42. Welcome, welcome.
2, 1,
We have successfully
You just saw me take off my philosophy hat. I told you guys what I
thought.
thought today. I'm going to put that away. And we are wearing our traveling hat and our traveling uniform because we are going back home from deep in space. This game is Elite Dangerous if you're not familiar.
In our neutron highway route.
And we are using it to fly from star to star because we went and we did a community event.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And now we're driving home so we can do more community events. There's community events all the way down. 0707.
Frameshift drive.
Hi, Birdie the dog. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're saying 07, then you know. We just did Distant Worlds 3. We just did the
Setting
Planet
course
of
for
Death.
JHV
And
the next stop in our neutron
if I
highway
don't
route.
mind saying so myself, did an excellent job. Because we landed on the planet and left like it was nothing.
System
We
is
made that planet look like a chump today. I didn't want to stay out there, so we're headed back to the bubble.
Frameshift drive charging.
So here's a question. We found out how to do raids last week, right? And we started raiding other YouTube channels.
now jumping
It's kind of a pain in the butt, but it is something that we can do. So do you think I have to raid twice? I guess I'll double raid because I'll move people over from the
It is not scoopable.
YouTube Shorts version and from the horizontal version over to a single raid when we're done. That'll be kind of
The
neat.
next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, that reminds me. We raided some kids last week, and I mean kids. These were children, and they were evidently
Operating
playing like 5 games at the same time. I guess they were all streaming to each other or something. But one of those games was Elite Dangerous, so we raided them. And as far as I know, they never acknowledged us. They never actually looked to see that 30 people were watching them that day. You guys said that they did start talking, but I didn't quite get it. Were they like, oh wow, visitors? Or were they like, why are you here in our private group?
supercharged.
I wasn't sure which one it was.
Setting course for Pirillo, BL-F D11-9, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
I'm going to guess that we're close to 30, but there's probably somewhere around
System is just one jump away.
18 jumps left, I would guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's another thing I'll have to ask them after today's stream. Is there a way that I can tell how many jumps in the neutron highway are left? Because it goes away. It leaves, so I'm not sure.
4, 3, 2.
I'm not sure how to tell.
Transitioned to which space? Heading to Pirillo BL-FD 11-9.
Man, for you elite players, this ship,
star
this
we are jumping
Caspian
to is a
Explorer is
neutron
freaking great. I really like it. My list of things I would add to it would make it even a more baller ship. I wish I had the ability to eject a little fighter out of it so that I can land. I wish I could leave this one in orbit and land somewhere in a smaller ship.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Because you can use this to travel great distances, and it would be cool if you could do other things once you got there.
Setting course for Pirillo, FA-Q D5-4, the next
Yeah,
stop in our
you know, my
neutron
AI
highway
story,
route.
I mentioned that I use the Visual Studio. I got it to write that fog machine program. That's the one I have to bring back into the show, where real fog will blow into this room if I overheat. I got it to write the fog machine program, and it works and looks great. But then I decided to take Icarus Portal, that's this one. I wanted to make some changes to it since it's open source. It couldn't change a single line, man. It didn't understand this at all. So, for people who say that AI can code, I don't. Right now, I'm batting about 50-50. Actually, it's more like 45.
Is a neutron star.
Because of all the work I had to do to make it actually do what it was supposed to.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You know, since I'm talking about AI and one of its use cases, I should mention a couple of things that you don't need AI for.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And I know all artists tell you this. I get it. when I bring up Ropet, right? I just hand animated that.
YK-X D1-1.
The assets necessary to make that work are obtainable cheapest free. If you check something called the Humble Bundle, they offer this stuff all the time. That was a $300 animal pack I got for like $9.95 3 years ago, and I just kept it until I needed it. My goat was made by me using something called Real Illusion Character Creator.
Good naps. Me. Do you really think we would let that happen?
And notice that he's wearing a Simstarr uniform, and he's unique, and his mouth talks. I'm sorry, his mouth lines up. Let me give you a closer look at that.
Alles well below deck, Commander. It's time to take Ropet for a walk, however.
It is not scoopable.
Well, I just fed Ropet, Nibbler. So the reason I bring it up, my point being, I didn't use AI for a goddamn thing. I was able to produce both of those in a day. I know I've got, a history of motion graphics, but it wouldn't take that much effort to learn. It's not like learning how to draw. Learning how to use these programs. I think you don't need AI to make your dreams come true. Just giving you some perspective, y'all.
Setting course for Blade Dry, BX-B D13-4, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
I guess I mean to say, like, what would AI give me for that project I just did that I'm not already getting?
Frameshift drive charging.
So before you reach for AI, you should think about how you could make it yourselves. I already mentioned that I enjoy having original IP. I think it's neat. I got my own guy. I got my own robot. I'm gonna have more crew members, all of them wearing a suit I designed, the logo I designed. I just think it's neat. I wouldn't be able to say that if I was using AI, would I? There are some exceptions to that rule. There are some things that AI helps me with. And that is when I absolutely positively need something that has no copyright on it. When I cannot afford to have somebody come back and tell me I have to take it out because they own it, AI just already has been kicked out of court. AI cannot do that. So for you guys that are like just buy it from an artist, I cannot 100% guarantee that they won't give me a hard time about it later, and that's where AI starts to become kind of tempting. But that's only for useless stuff. That's only for stuff that it's just a one-off throw-off gag.
System is just one jump away.
Well, we were talking about that before. I'm not sure if you were here at the time, Unseen. I most definitely got that AI to give me good legal advice, but it doesn't do that anymore, yo. It doesn't do that anymore, almost as if they took it away from us. But I could provably say it did.
3, 2, 1.
Now, I am not a lawyer, but I can definitely defend myself at a magistrate court, at a magistrate level.
This next star is a neutron star.
So I do have some advantages of just my natural inclinations on that, but I definitely got help from ChatGPT on the different rules and the different approaches.
Neutron highway route.
But only ChatGPT, and only its original version. I tried as an experiment. I tried it on. It wasn't very popular for very long. Bing, the web search engine, had one. I asked it a bunch of questions and it got it wrong. It got all the legal stuff wrong immediately, and then I cross-checked it with GPT, and GPT got it right.
System is just
anyway, it's a complicated world with a lot of complicated stuff happening. A lot of it I don't like. And I can't do anything about it. So what am I going to do instead? I'm going to live the best I can. I'm going to take you guys with me in outer space. That's what I'm going to do. And when I get my chance to act, that's when I will act.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to
add the world's first AI character to a show, and then they just don't work. What do we do now, Stephen? I think we should go to Mars.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Boy, I get the appeal of the sycophant part of AI, but I am not special. I'm just I guess I'm beaten up by life. If somebody comes up to me in real life and is like, "Oh, that's an excellent idea. You're so clever." I've been told to shut the fuck up too much in my life. If somebody comes up to me and tells me something like that, my hackles immediately go up, my dukes come up. I'm like, what are you trying to sell me, man? So when I look at ChatGPT and it tries to suck my dick, I knock it right out of its mouth.
Frameshift drive charging.
But in another universe where I had money and support and I had a bunch of yes men around me, perhaps I would feel differently. I could see myself as a CEO that doesn't know the difference between authority of knowledge and bullshit, getting this thing to say what they want it to say and going, oh, this is legit. This is exactly how it should be. It don't work on me though, man. Too much trauma.
Is a neutron star. We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
If I could say, roll the reg. They're saying the goat should always be handmade because a sycophant goat doesn't work as well. But let's assume we live in the Star Trek future, and I could say, computer, create me a goat, and it did. I don't know. I guess that would be useful.
Setting course for Drogi, PS-K D8-4.
Oh man, Unseen, I'm sorry about that. You're actually the first person to complain about ads. Most people that watch my show either have ad block on or have YouTube Premium.
System is just one jump
I encourage you and recommend that you go ahead and get ad block. But I actually recommend YouTube Premium. It's the only subscription service I do recommend. It makes your life a lot better. That's true. Personal AI systems only be good when we can take corporate interests out. I've been lamenting recently about how badly corporate interests have ruined the internet. I never thought I would be at a point where back in my day it was better. But no, Web 1.0 was better as far as how much freedom it gave every individual person. And we do need to go back to that. Everything about the internet is social media now, which would be fine if they didn't design the social media to force you onto a platform and stay there. And the only reason they're doing that...
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive...
It's such a straight line of suck, is what I'm trying to say. So, okay. I saw somebody word this really well. I forget which YouTube channel I was watching, but they're saying you do something really good and it gives you profits. And you're like, great. But then the next quarter comes up and the profits must be higher. So you start... oh, yeah, we're out of gas. Hold on. I ran out of fuel. Oh, that's local. Okay, so the line must always go up. So they go, okay, we've given the value to people. They have the maximum amount of value that we can get out of them. So let's start like sucking the value out of them. And so they add as many ads, just like he was complaining about, as many ads as a person could possibly take and no more. We know algorithmically how many that is, and we're going to give that to them. And then after the next quarter, it's got to go up again, right? So they're like, okay, we're going to start charging them to do this. And the next thing you know, you got something like Twitter or Facebook that does nothing but piss you off all the time. And it does that simply because they've got to squeeze profits out of it. I'm not even doing it's got to be better for the consumer. I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that the way that they look at it, it must be more profitable than it was before, will absolutely force them to squeeze that stone until blood comes out. So we've got to take it away from them, man. That's why decentralized shit like Mastodon's a good idea. If we decentralize it all, if I own my own AI chatbot that I run locally, that they can't affect, and I tell it that to cut it out with the ads, that we might actually have something. But until then, even if it's useful, we're not gonna get it. I'm trying to find my local star, and I'm having a little trouble. Second. I'm getting a new phone. Vex was saying that local nearby star system map. Okay. Hyperdrive, galaxy map. He's saying that it needs to be localized, like all the way on the phone localized. My new phone actually does some of that. There's some features that it does that I'm excited
Setting
to.
course for Droji, PS-K
I'm excited to
D8-3.
have.
System is just one jump away.
Sorry, give me a moment. One of the things it does is a feature that sounds scary, but I'm really excited about. It lets you take a picture, a group photo, lock it in, and then give the phone to somebody else, go stand in that same spot, and it comps you into the picture. This is a feature that I legitimately want. It's something I've always wanted, something I sometimes do in Photoshop when there's a really big shot. So yeah, I'm excited to have that. And the only way they could do that is that they dedicated some RAM and some processing for it, AI on the phone for it.
We have reached our target destination.
We're here to
Fuel scooping.
we're here to charge. So this is going to take a moment. Oh wait, it can take less moments than that. We can get up to 850 on this bad boy. $878 on this bad boy. All right. I don't know how to pick up where we left off. So instead, we will just program it again. Hopefully it won't lock up this time. Hey, Unseen, if you're still here, if you're not watching an ad right now, what are you using? Are you on a phone or are you on a PC watching this? Because let's talk to you about how to block those ads, man.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 11 neutron star boosts required and a total of 12 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the
Thank you,
route.
Edie. Now this screen right here.
System is just one jump away.
Bookmarks, neutron star route. I think I figured out what we need to do. It keeps jumping away from this, but if I go back to bookmarks, neutron star route, I can see how many other are left. And she already said, but we can see right here that it's 12. Oh, hold on a second, guys. I've been doing this so long, my my headset is running out of power. I need to grab an external battery and a USB cord real quick. Keep an eye on my ship, make sure it doesn't explode. Oh, whoops. I hit the FSS with my ass. I hope that's okay. I guess that takes a point off on my landing this time. Boom. Hello, love. My headset's almost out of power. Yeah, that's okay. We got plenty of batteries. Beep, beep. It's really annoying. Oh, that's good. I like rice.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, you made some sushi rice? I like sushi rice too. Cat's running around. There we go. Can you guys hear me now? Let me see. Test, test, test. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, you guys can hear me now. Sorry about that. You know, this is a good time to mention. I only brought it up the one time at the very beginning of the stream, but I am trying to do a fundraiser for the new microphone because I know I need one. A little out of reach though, so let me turn it back on temporarily. Just as a test anyway to see if it works. So yeah, I have that running. It's kind of annoying, I know. But we'll run that for a few minutes and see how we do. Let me take a look at. Let me take a look at what you guys are saying. Oh man, you got an error message that if you block too many ads, they'd block you, huh? Oh man, that's brutal, man. I'm sorry. I will turn the ads down if that's the case. I didn't know about that. Okay, we can continue on with our journey. I was just saying that giving into the terrorist demands and getting YouTube Premium comes with a couple of advantages that I like. One of them being YouTube Music. That's pretty cool. So you might want to consider getting it anyway. It's for like $22 you can cover the whole family. I've got like 4 or 5 people covered under it. I know they'll eventually shitify that as well, but it's a good deal for now, so I do recommend it. But yeah, you got to try.
4, 3, 2.
You got to try a different kind of ad blocker because that shouldn't be a big problem.
The star we are
We're always ahead of everybody on when it comes to ad blocking. They bring us ads and we knock them away.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway.
Since I stepped away, welcome to the stream. For anybody who is new, this is Elite Dangerous. I'm Commander Wacko. This is Project Simstarr. We are surfing the neutron highway.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It is a wild ride. We got to gather enough strange energy from this star to be able to jump farther than the ship is supposed to jump. But normally we could do like 80 light years, and when we touch these little blue thingies, we can do almost 500 light years.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive
I'm using a thing called the ED Copilot Neutron Highway, which will automatically program in the next course.
Stop in our neutron highway route.
Boy, since we were just talking about ads, I really hate that. I'm gonna turn that off. I will find some other way to get a new microphone.
System is just one jump away.
There we go. Oh, for you guys that are watching it in portrait mode, if you're watching this on the YouTube Shorts stream, I am simulcasting this to YouTube Shorts and over horizontally also on YouTube. So if you want to see it kind of the way I designed it, YouTube, the other stream that I'm doing is the one to look at. Good morning, Metal Knight. Good morning. We're doing a Sunday stream because I got snowed in. I wasn't able to go to work today, so I decided to hang out with you guys in outer space instead.
This next star is a neutron star.
Okay. Oh, I'm not sure why this is loading up. Oh, never mind. I was about to say it was loading up the data I wanted, but this is what happens when you text and drive. You run into stars in outer space. What kind of monitor am I using? This is a curved 55-inch Samsung 3D TV.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I got that again from the Facebook Marketplace because I was doing a project with 3D some time ago. I was able to get it for about $250 if I recall correctly. And when Project Simstarr started up, when I had my opportunity, I had it sitting there, so I just mounted it on. It has taken a beating, guys. This poor screen is beat all to hell.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
I didn't have anything secured properly when I first started, so even if I could have reduced its damage, I didn't. I am screwing up this neutron star. There we go. What do we have to pass through that? Like 5 times? So yeah, I could do 3D, but the reason I don't, I tried it on a stream, and I didn't like. Making this entertainment for you is important to me, and having the whole Cyclops effect and wearing glasses
System
while
is
I was
just
talking
one
to you
jump away.
wasn't really hitting. So I took it back off again. But I did figure out a way that I could have 3D and you guys could have 2D.
Drive charging.
Maybe I should stream in 3D. I think that's a thing I could do. That'd be kind of fun.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I have done live streams in 360 before. We had a 360 camera back at the office, and I used that to actually do a 360 live stream. That was fun.
Jump initiated. Heading to Orcop NX-BD13-3. This star we are heading to is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
That was a fun experiment. We did it. We did a LAN party with City of Heroes, and used the 360 camera to grab everybody in the room. And if you wanted to see the gameplay, I ran the signal to a great big TV, another 55-incher, so you could look straight ahead and watch the gameplay, or you could watch each individual person playing. That was fun.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Blair Eon, MT-I D9-0, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Take a look and see if I can't figure out.
System is just one jump away.
How do I really want to keep an eye on how many jumps we have left. That's definitely not the button. Okay. Places, bookmarks. There we go. Auto neutron is targeted. Neutron highway. Okay. So where are we now? Are we at Akukop? Let's see here. Akukop NX-B. Okay, so we're at the bottom one. We have 10 jumps to go. We're going to get this done at a reasonable time, you guys. Yeah, I have a couple of advantages. He was saying that he uses a 48-inch 120 OLED Logitech TV, LG TV, sorry, because he loves the color accuracy. I am ever so slightly colorblind. Some shades of the color green show up as gray. I can see green. My wall is green. I can see it. But there are some things that I say are gray and other people say are definitely green. So color accuracy doesn't really mean that much to me, which means I can comfortably go cheap when it comes to screens. It's all going to look kind of the same to me anyway. I've spent the last 20 years. It's crazy that it's been that long, but it's true. I've spent the last 20 years doing motion graphic editing. And there's always a freaking arms race on that. I started doing it in SD, and now it's done in 8K. So no matter what system you have, you're always running at like 1 frame a second as you do this motion graphics. So I have trained my brain to not be bothered by choppy footage. So I can run at 60. Oh, I must not have charged it like I thought I had. I can run at 60 frames a second or 30 frames a second without any trouble at all. Shit, I could play this game at 15 frames a second, and I still might not notice immediately that there's something wrong. So I have that going for me, and I'm just going to lean into that. I have a couple of shorts going out this week talking about why I don't use VR, and I specifically mentioned that this screen is way bigger than it looks. The entire Simstarr is way bigger than it looks. You know, I'm 6 foot tall. Like exactly. And this thing towers over me. When this thing is active, it's like 9 feet high. And some people think it's a little smaller than it looks. Maybe it didn't program it in like it should have.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Navigation, no route set. Okay, so it just didn't set the route. So we'll just go back and we'll do it again. Biggie. On highway. Let it calculate that one more time. You guys should legit tell me what monitors are you guys using? Oh man, every time I go to Best Buy,
Course
there
plotted,
is
Commander. There are 8 neutron star boosts required and a total of 9 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
done. I was just saying that every time I go to Best Buy, there's this great big screen. I don't know who makes it, but it's this great big ass curved screen. It's smaller than what I have now, but every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, make that a little bit bigger, and we'll install that in the Simstarr. Let me get 1 million subscribers. Why not? And then we'll get 3 of them going on in here. That would be sweet. Eight jumps to go. My guess would be 8:45 my time. That's when I think we'll be done. So we'll probably be wrapping this up at about 9 o'clock.
Next star is a neutron star.
Maybe sooner. Hard to say. It's already time to start thinking about who to pass the stream over to, because there is a version of a raid that you can do in YouTube. It doesn't always work, but we have managed to find somebody every time. So if there's somebody you want me to stream to, preferably somebody playing Elite, let me know, and we will pass over to them if they let us. You have to turn it on in the settings. I don't know why we mentioned before how different parts of YouTube clearly are not talking to each other. Why they would encourage me to do live streams, give me the ability to raid, and then make the raid difficult. That's definitely a more than one cook in the kitchen thing.
Setting course for Blair Eon, ON-T.
Yeah, you get nauseated at anything below 30. That's understandable. I do not. Sometimes not everything in Odyssey is optimized. Did it actually set the course? No, what's going on? It's not doing it for some reason. It thinks it did, so we'll just type it in manually. I have it written right here. That's understandable, but yeah, I've built up not a tolerance. I expect even real life to be low frame rate at this point. LEIA. No. Okay. Well, darn. We'll have to start doing this manually. Not manually. We'll have to keep. We'll have to start typing it in each time, I guess. I guess I'm like somebody battered who could take a lot of hits.
Course plotted, Commander.
I've been dealing with low frame rate for so long that I don't even notice it's a thing.
9 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
This is gonna kind of suck if we got to go to each one.
Setting course for.
Oh, I think I figured out. Okay, I at least know how I can skip part of this process.
System is just 1 jump away.
I just realized how we can do that. So. When it comes to VR, wearing the headset, I do notice if it's anything under 90. But VR is a special case. It's glued directly to your head.
D7-7.
Oh no, I'm yawning. I'm running out of energy, y'all.
The star we are
Anytime I go
approaching
over
is a
4 hours,
neutron star.
it's like this. I kick myself every time I push myself a
This
little
is the next
a little hard.
waypoint in our neutron highway
I always
route.
kick myself because I'm like, man, you know, your old man body doesn't like to go past 4 hours. Why do you do 7?
Drive operating beyond
What's wrong with
safety
you?
limits. Warning, frameshift drive
There we go.
operating beyond safety
Let's see if it
limits.
works this time.
Setting course for Blair Eon. KH
I do it for the
-E,
subs.
altitude of 6.
Man, I ain't got no extra subs, y'all. Y'all have not been more engaged. Prove me wrong.
System is just
Somebody
one
prove
jump
me wrong.
away.
Somebody that's been watching this and is glad I'm beating the shit out of myself. I don't know. Subscribe to the channel or say something in the freaking
Drive
chat.
charging.
I don't believe you're real. I think I could have gone and taken a nap and everything would have been fine.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, Elite Dangerous is
Altitude 6.
reasonably well optimized. I agree. I'm running max settings, but I'm doing it at 1080. I've got anti-aliasing off and super sampling up to 2. And I think I have it frame limited to 60 frames. Everything that I'm doing is 60 frames limited. Because I like don't even try to calculate more than that. I won't notice, and it's not going to broadcast, so there's no reason to.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, did I shit? Did I really?
Setting
From
course
from
for Swans,
2140
EVM-A
to
D14-1. The next stop in our neutron
2160
highway
on this
route.
stream? Man, why would you want? Why would you even
System
want to
is
prove
just
me
one jump
wrong? I
away.
don't want to be wrong about shit. You know, ChatGPT would tell me I'm a genius. ChatGPT would tell me that I have insight into things that's extraordinary, that nobody thinks quite like me. Meanwhile, you're over here with like facts and logic and info. Man, well, I kind of do like chat vexing him any better. Dude, I talk to you like a prompt all the time. I'm like chat vexing enmity. Where can I find this thing?
The star coming up is a neutron star.
I shouldn't even say that because now that I've pointed it out, it's going to be more obvious that I absolutely do that.
We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron.
Yeah, but that was I got that from you guys when I was doing my normal stream block, right? We are 5 hours in, and I'm saying, what am I getting out of this extra hour?
Frameshift drive
Now I know I'm splitting hairs at this
beyond
point.
safety limits. Frameshift drive
Oh,
supercharged.
careful. I know I'm splitting hairs at this point. But what have you done for me lately? Vex
Setting
and
course for Swans,
co-pilot
SE-G,
Arik, who I know hasn't been on the
D11-14.
stream in
The
a
next
while,
stop in our neutron highway
they
route.
both did me a favor the other day. They went off and they got, again from the Facebook Marketplace, an
System
entire
is just
box
one
of
jump
3D
away.
filament plastic that only works in a head that I have. In other words, it's the only one that I have that works, and only my head can run this plastic. It's 2.85, so it worked out great. They sold this whole box for $20, and those guys went out and got that for me because it was on their side of town. And I wanted to do the joke, well, what have you done for me lately? And that was the answer. And I'm like, well, what have you done for me today? And that was the answer. And it was like, well, what have you done for me this hour? And it was still, that was still the answer. So I could not complain the way I wanted to. And I'm complaining about not being able to complain because I'm after 4 hours and I get cranky after 4
It is not
hours.
scoopable.
You're not getting my goat. Nibbler, come out here and tell him.
You can
We're
try
now
to
at
kick
the next
me off,
waypoint in
but
our
I kick
neutron
back.
highway route.
Yeah, man, you tell him, Nibbler. Nibbler will whoop your butt. Yeah, Sunday isn't my normal block. That's true. How are you guys feeling about Sunday, by the way?
Frameshift drive.
I actually like my daytime, my weekday streams.
Frameshift drive.
Feeling pretty good about it. I mentioned before, if you can't check the streams, I think the VODs are pretty good, actually. In other words, I do it myself. I watch VODs of my favorite streamers. I don't watch
the next stop in our Neutron Highway route. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
One of the cool things about the way I'm doing it, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I do that every time. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. One of the cool things is that once I've done that block of streams, I then have the rest of the week to kind of recover and work on the shorts and work on other things like Nibbler, and then be able to return to it, which is pretty nice.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star. It is not scoopable.
It's like every time I do something where, like, no one ever asks me to do something Monday at 7, but people ask me to do stuff Sunday at 7 all the time, so I can't 100% guarantee I'll always be available. Most of the time I will be, but not always. It's one of the reasons I don't do the weekends anymore.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, you know, someone did ask me to do something Wednesday at 7 o'clock. The guys that say we want to do a primary opponent to every single race in the Democratic Party. They just randomly sent me a text message on that. They have a webinar teaching me how, but it's only on Wednesdays at 7. Maybe I should do it this week. Maybe I should say, guys, I'm going to be a little late. I'm going to go to this webinar and see if I need to go become the county dog catcher so that we can primary every single dude that's not doing what we want them to do in Congress. What have the Romans ever done for me? Another good one is from The Good Place, where he goes, I hope I have this in the right order. Who died and made Plato the king of philosophy? Socrates! I might have that backwards. I think the joke was Plato.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I don't know if you guys know
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Nash from Radio Dead Air. He's an old that guy with the glasses contributor. I was talking to him one time, just on Twitter. We were just having a conversation back and forth, and he said that everything on the internet. I can't remember exactly why he wanted to say it. It was like. Everything on the internet is going to have a weird definition to it or something like that. No, everything is a euphemism for something. And so I looked up the word Nash on the Urban Dictionary, and it popped up, a man possessing a huge penis and great confidence. I had to post that over to him going, oh, well, damn it. I guess you win this round.
Our next star is a neutron star.
That's not exactly, my name being Peter, it's not exactly what you find when you look up Peter.
We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route. We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under neutron stars.
Neutron stars.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Darn it, missed it. Wait, there's a lot of stars here, eh? Oh, speaking of stars, I don't think we're going to need a fuel scoop again. I'm pretty sure that we're good to go on that because we have like 6 jumps left.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for PSRJ 1752 to 2806, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one
yeah, we have 3 jumps left. Okay, now I know how to read this thing. You guys might have seen it the whole time. I just didn't notice. It brings up information about the system that you're in, but then once it programs a new route, it brings that information up too, which is good. I have German ancestry myself. And man, sometimes that stuff pops up. Like, I'm not a big believer in like it makes a difference, except that I'm shopping at the Aldi's and I'm like, oh man, everything at this Aldi's is something I want. It was all cherry flavored stuff. And then she's like, yeah, this is a German store. And I was horrified to learn that, my third generation American from a German family loves cherries, which is evidently a thing that Germans love. It'd be like being Italian and being like, wow, this spaghetti is great. And having somebody be like, yeah, duh. I do like cherries more than most people.
Setting course for Yama, the next stop in our neutron highway.
Oh shit, we're here. Guys, Yama is it. We're jumping right to Yama. We're done. Man, we're half an hour ahead of my best guess schedule. Hell yeah. Yeah, back to the phase bubble in no time for real. This was less than 2 hours. We're only an hour and a half past my block time, so this was definitely worth it. This was a good proof of concept in general. I'm serious that we can go and do all this distant world stuff that's going to go on for the next couple of months and not miss a beat doing the stuff that we're enjoying doing in the bubble. I love it.
We have reached the end of our neutron highway route.
And we're here.
We're home, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
Specifically for home, what we want is Acre Station. Named after an astronaut. We were praising astronauts just earlier today. Go. Done. And that's the way the news goes.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I do not speak any German. My goat's German, though.
The crew remains loyal, as do I.
That's voiced by my friend Science Advisor Gumby, who's been on the channel as a co-host before, and he grew up in Germany. He's an American, but he grew up on a German Air Force base, so he speaks a little. I barely speak English, son. You know, for you guys, because I realize I have a bit of an international audience. In defense of our American ignorance, you guys got to understand how big this country is, y'all. I don't speak German because there's no German here. I would have to get on a plane and fly for 16 hours to get to somebody that speaks German. That's the reason we don't speak other languages. Such a big country. And all by itself, a whole new world, as they say. Now, there are, of course, places where they speak French and they speak Spanish. They speak Portuguese, but only those fringe places. For me to even get to any of those common places, I would have to drive for hours. Not that there aren't Spanish speakers here in Atlanta, but there's none like here. My good friend Rosie speaks Spanish, but not as her native language. I'm trying to say that if I lived next to France, if France was as close to me as Florida is, I would probably speak French. Okay, Acres Hub. Oh man, we're gonna touch down before 8:30 or 1:30 on by the game clock comes around. How about that?
India Mike, a landing pad has been reserved for your arrival. The Alliance welcomes you, Commander.
Pads 17.
Just heading for approach to pad 17.
Commander,
17, Sarah, India Mike.
Pad 17 at 10 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your
So what we're
left.
going to do is we're going to land the plane here. Probably not even repair. We'll take a look at it and see how much damage it took doing all that. And then we're going to not turn in our stellar cartography data. Well, I was about to say it's useful to turn it in at a different spot, but I forgot all of those places we went to, only like 2 of them are new. So we'll go ahead and we'll turn it in real quick. That'll be a nice end to this night.
Landing gear deployed.
Like a globe.
Touchdown. Engaging pad restraints.
Mission board. Hey guys, how's it going? Are you ready for some charity? Yes, you are. Go. $1 million, $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. Man, they're not afraid to ask today. $750 million. Donate. Donate it all to the cause, baby. Okay, and contacts. Oh, wait, it's not contacts. What am I thinking? There's a button for it right here. Universal cryptographies. And we'll go ahead and we'll sell these. Because again, it is selfish for me to risk having them. There we go. We earned some merits just now. Haha, yes we did. Congratulations, Simstarr. You've earned the following accolades. We got a bonus for both of these places. That's cool. We're scanning all those new locations. Still our second page. Come down, guys. As anticlimactic as it may feel, that is it. We have successfully gone out, done the distant worlds, and come back in one unscheduled session. So yeah, we are right handy, right in the bubble, right here, and we went all the way out here, right here. Actually, no, did I not bookmark it? I could have sworn I had. Oh, must be this. So yeah, we went all the way out here. We were almost at Colonia, turned around and came back in a single day. It's a well-worn path, so we didn't discover all that much. But it is cool that I was able to do that. It is cool that I was able to do something on my unscheduled day off, and I appreciate you guys joining me. It was a lot of fun. This again is unscheduled, so we're going to come back tomorrow in less than 24 hours, and we're going to do it all over again. We will probably play around with the Type 11, which is a new kind of ship that I haven't bought yet. Unless something else catches my eye, I haven't decided yet. I don't know if I want to mine yet. Oh, welcome now. Yeah, we're still streaming, but we're about to wrap it up. Oh, let's actually before I do my goodbyes to you, let me find somebody that we can talk to. Second, not set this up for this handover. This has been a really awkward set of handovers so far, but I am doing my best. Okay, so we're going to try to see if we can't find somebody that we can. We can basically do a raid, but it takes a minute for me to relearn how to do that. 1 second. Category gaming. Nope, that's not it. I not always. I keep forgetting. What time am I on tomorrow? I will be on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is currently 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So we will be back in what is it? 22 hours and 30. I do like to start promptly whenever I can. Dang it! Where's that button? I miss this button every freaking time. This isn't it. So let's go to live table and see if that's it. I should have left it open if that was the case. I closed it once I got the stream. Analytics. Breaks. Oh, I can change how many ads I'm giving you guys live. That's good to know. Edit. It. Sorry, guys. I'm doing the same thing I did last time. I'm tempted at this point to let this particular one go. Unless you guys have somebody I really should raid, I might just skip it because I did mention to you guys I'm a little bit I'm a little bit beat up. I can look it up how to do this, write it down for tomorrow, and just call today a wash on the event possibly. Because I don't see it. So yeah, I'm gonna give up. Oh, you guys are saying stuff. These are just yellow tinted glasses. I guess technically they block blue because they're yellow tinted, but that's not the intention. I just like them. I find them comfortable. You could just ask your eye doctor to get them for you. So yeah, hi now, welcome. No updates. Oh, Vincent Bratt is asking about a new short I just released where I lost my telemetry. That's from 6 weeks ago. So yeah, I did lose my telemetry that day. Um, wow, almost all of you. That's impressive. 14 people ended up voting, and almost all of you said that you came over from the portrait version of the stream. So I'll definitely run it tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, the short was about telemetry, and I did lose it for an entire day. But I got it back. I lost it on Monday night. I got it back on Wednesday morning. So uh, it's not that bad. I was just making conversation on the live stream. What you guys just saw me do, I cut into 20-second shots. So sometimes that has more gravitas than I intended to have because I'm just, putting things together for you. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna end it right here. Thank you guys for joining me. I will be back in basically 24 hours. I will do both streams, although I will probably do the second stream in a different way just to see how it goes. I'll look at the numbers from here. I'll run it in a different manner because there's a built-in YouTube version. And then I'll come back and I'll probably do this again. Probably. I might change my mind. In the meantime, look out for each other. Look out for yourselves. It's really important, especially now. And now it's like really national news, right? So I don't have to specify why. But help others whenever you can, even if it's a little dangerous. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Drink some water, keep yourself warm, and I will see you guys tomorrow at our regularly scheduled stream. '07 Commanders, thanks for joining me, and I will catch you next time. Goodbye.